Okay, I think that should be... Yep, that break should be over. Swap over. Alright. So, for the moment, OG Tomb Raider is done. We will be coming back to it with the co-op top-down one after we finish this game. Dragons and I are still going to make sure we can actually get the co-op working on that one. Also, slight correction. It is not the Anniversary Trilogy, it is the Legends Trilogy, because it does not start with Anniversary. It starts with Legends, then Anniversary, then, almost, nope, no Pinky. Yeah, close enough. Then Underworld. As for this one, however, I've been seeing this one bump around in my itch.io library for quite a while, and I have been generally told it is close-ish to Ace Attorney, which, full disclosure, I've only ever played the first case of the first game, so I'm not as attached to Ace Attorney, but kind of gives you a general idea. Although I've been told it also has more mini-games. So we are going into Nina Aquila Legal Eagle, Season 1. They originally were released as individual episodes, but for these first three, they just bundle it into a single one. Although I believe a fourth one is out and a fifth one is coming, I think. But it's all done in RPG Maker, which unfortunately means OBS does not like using game capture on it. But we've got display capture working, so we'll make it work. Right. This game supports several control schemes. I will use keyboard and mouse, yeah. These are the default controls. Z is action, X is menu, and cancel, shift is dash, move. Page down is fast forward. I don't think we'll need to fast forward for this thing, but okay. These controls can be changed later via the options screen. We recommend that players use game controller or keyboard controls. Apparently it is playable on touchscreen though. I don't know if they've got a mobile app. Let's see. Tavistock, Thompson, Twilly. Hey, Nina? I'm heading out. Did you read that case file? It's under Tidfill, right? I couldn't find it on the shelf. It's on the glass table by the sofas. Make sure you check it out. I'll see you at the courthouse tomorrow. Don't stay too late. We got a big day tomorrow. Oh, we got lyrics. Oh, right, I forgot. Not WASD, mouse and key, or the directional keys. Meryl Tidful. Bzz. 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 Hello? Nina! Where are you? I'm... Miller Defense and Law Offices, November 5th, 9:12 a.m. Why aren't you at the courthouse? Have you forgotten what day it is? Just give me a sec, would you? I'm still at the office! Last thing I remember, I was reviewing the case file. I guess I fell asleep? Never mind that. Get here right now. I've got my hands full with the defendant. I can't mother you as well. Time to fall asleep. I better get to the courthouse. I feel like I should have looked around at the stuff first before I got the chance, but... Are you expecting a great ball? For checking the trash can, I getcha. I have been told this has quite a few references in here, so... What if I'm actually timed on this? Let me know if the music's too loud at all. No time for food, I need to get to the courthouse. Now I am really regretting not having checked this stuff before I looked at the case file. I did not expect it was gonna... Alright. What? What did I forget? My keys? I don't even have time to take a shower. Ethan Fox, Tanuki-sama Studios present Nina Aquila, Legal Eagle. We got an anime intro and everything. Chapter 1, First Flight. District Courthouse, Defendant Lobby C, November 5th, 9:24 a.m. Miss Aquila! Your supervisor was here, and she seemed really mad. Nina! She kind of scares me. Anya, I got here as quickly as I could. You were supposed to be here an hour ago. I had to arrange transportation with the defendant and... Did you come via the gym or something? I ran here, straight after you woke me up in the office. Is everything okay? Everything's fine. Nina's a real pro under pressure. Aren't you? Of course! Everything's gonna be fine. In any case, we best get to the courtroom. Meryl, the bailiff will come collect you shortly. Just hang on for a couple more minutes. Nina, one last thing. Gained attorney ID card. You've earned this. Finally, my own defense attorney ID. You nervous? A little, I guess. I'll be there to help you out. This maybe wasn't the best start to your last supervised trial, but just remember, you're one of the brightest young lawyers I've ever supervised. Really? What? I can say nice things. Just walk in, sit at your bench, and stay focused on your client's innocence. Now get going. I'll join you at the bench. District Courthouse, Courtroom B, November 5th, 9:32 a.m. Just like Anya said, all I've got to do is head to my bench. Should be past the galley, then on the left. That's the defendant's one, right? Hang on. Or not. Hang on. Yeah, that's the judge's one. There we go. I imagine you probably get something if you sit in the wrong one, but... Who's the new guy? The prosecutor? That's Chad Hawk. They say he's a real prodigy, but a stickler for procedure. Don't get nervous. All rise for the Honorable Judge Tawney. Please be seated. We are here today in observance of the case of Meryl Tidful. Prosecutor Hawk, are you prepared for the case? As always, Your Honor. As always, Your Honor. Miss Aquila. Seriously, I've known for less than... Oh. Miss Aquila! Yes, Your Honor? What'd I tell you about staying focused? Now that I have your attention, I trust you've crafted a reasonable attempt at a defense. I'm ready, if that's what you mean. Very well. Mr. Hawk, please state the prosecution's case. Of course, Your Honor. Emergency services were called to the Green Care camping grounds in the early hours of November 1st. A fire had broken out in the facility's main building, which spread to some of the smaller buildings. Meryl Tidfield was arrested leaving the scene. The prosecution asserts that she started the fire to facilitate insurance fraud, and we intend to establish her motive for this throughout witness testimony. He seems pretty confident. He talks a good fight. Let's find out if he's got the chops.
Order.
I'm still sticking with my old British lady voice. Thank you, Mr. Hawk. Thank you, Mr. Hawk. Bailiff, please bring in the defendant. Defendant, can you please confirm your name and occupation? Why is she wearing that costume? Damned if I know. If a certain someone had gotten here earlier, we might have been able to fix that. Subtle. Miss Tidfield? Meryl Tid... Speak up! Meryl Tidfield, Your Honor! So you do have a voice. At least got her name right. I perform secretarial work at the camping ground and assist with event planning. Which is why you were there on the evening in question? Ordinarily, yes, but that night I was actually there for a party. Also, I was on a date. What's that? I was on a date! I see. My report says you were arrested after the building caught fire, hours after the party ended. Why were you still on the site at the time? I had to close up the site, but when I spotted the fire, I ran to get help. And that's when you were arrested? Yes, Your Honor. Very well. Meryl Tidfield, you stand accused of arson. How do you plead? Not... Guilty! Miss Tidfield, the court recognizes your plea. Prosecution, bring forth your first witness. Here we go. Huh? I know you've done this before, but as this is your last supervised trial, I'll fill you in one last time on how this all works. A Hawk's about to bring out a witness who will give a statement. Listen to it, try to focus on the little details. You're looking for an inconsistency, a flaw of some kind, shows the witness is either lying or just mistaken. Don't worry about memorizing the statement, though. You'll be able to recap it afterward. Look for inconsistencies. Got it. Witness, please confirm your name and occupation. Jackie Marston, Your Honor. I work as a graphic designer for Rookery. Rookery, the corporation? Yes, ma'am. Please tell us how you came to be involved in this incident. Okay. Witness statement. I saw Meryl leaving the campgrounds after the party while the building was on fire. If I'm honest, Meryl's always been a bit of an oddball. As far as I could see, no one else was there. She must have started the fire. Why else would she be running around late night, dressed as a fire mage? Very well, Miss Aquila. You may begin your cross-examination. Okay, Nina, let's get this show on the road. Cross-examination. Now we get on to the main event. Cross-examination. Want me to remind you how this works, or are you good to go? I get the feeling the thing we're going to go after is, how do you know that that's a fire mage costume? But we'll see. Alright, I could do with some help. How do we cross-examine again? I'm going to pretend I didn't hear that. Cross-examination is where we do our stuff. In a moment, you'll be able to review the witness's statement from before. It's split up into segments to be easier to work with. And for each part of the statement, you can do several things. You can continue to move on to the next segment of the statement, or go back to the previous segment. If you continue after the last segment, you just go back to the start, so don't worry about that. You can press the witness for a bit more information about that segment. Should probably start by doing this for every segment. You can also open the menu to save the state of the game so you can resume from there later. Try to save frequently. Save the state of the... moving on. I think you brushed over something quite important. Moving on. You can also review and present evidence. But we don't have any evidence right now. We'll come back to that later. So, you good to go, or you want me to explain that again? Let's go. Yeah, I mean, it's this... Yeah. Okay, I saw Meryl leaving the campgrounds after the party while the building was on fire. Yeah, you'd think. Alright, I guess if we press this, we can ask why she was still there.
Hold it!
You sure it was her? It was dark after all. Really, Aquila? There was a building on fire nearby. There was more than enough light. I suppose he has a point. That wasn't what I wanted to press on, but... Yes, I'm quite certain. Also, if I'm honest, Meryl's always been a bit of an oddball. I guess elaborate.
Hold it!
An oddball? Yeah, she's a bit weird. Bit of a stretch, though, to say she'd burn down a building. She just means that she's a bit of a nonconformist, Aquila. Like I said, a bit weird. As far as I could see, no one else was there. I'm gonna keep going. Yeah, this is the one I want for...
Hold it!
I thought she was arrested in the morning, on November 1st. Well, it was the early hours, around 3 a.m. Is this important, Miss Aquila? Yeah, she did say she was on a date, didn't she? But also, again, I wanted to go for why she knows it's a fireman. Alright, yeah. Yes, I believe it's important. I agree. Witness, can you please add this to your statement? I saw Officer Flatfoot arrest her at around 3 a.m. Okay, hang on. Whoa. Okay. So, she was arrested at 3 a.m. But, okay, you were not witness to her leaving the place. You were, hang on. Jackie, you don't like Meryl very much, do you?
Objection!
The witness's likes and dislikes are not on trial here. Sustained. Miss Aquila, please try and stay on topic. I wanted to press on a different topic. Your Honor, please humor me for a moment. Jackie, you've made very clear you find Meryl's costume to be strange. It is strange. Really? I don't think it's strange at all. Miss Aquila, I warn you not to waste the court's time. Is this important? Yes, it's important. It's of vital importance, Your Honor. The defense asserts that Meryl's unusual outfit might seem strange at first glance, except on the one night of the year where it would be considered normal. Oh, right, November 1st, October 31st, yeah. Halloween! Dang, I should have played this last month.
Objection!
The witness was arrested on November 1st. Really? She was arrested at 3 a.m. after attending a Halloween party.
Order!
Your Honor, I assert that Meryl's attire was wholly appropriate on the night she was arrested. I see. Yes, I believe your logic is sound, Miss Aquila. And, as the witness's testimony seems to fixate on Meryl's costume, the defense moves that this testimony be considered unreliable. But she did start the fire! She's a freak! A pyromaniac! She really seems to hate Meryl for some reason. She like who she's dating. I'd best make a note of that. Jackie hates Meryl. Witness? You will cease your outbursts immediately. Mr. Hawke, do you have anything to add at this time? No. The prosecution moves to call its next witness. Very well. Bring in your second witness. The prosecution calls Detective Randall Flatfoot to the stand. Hello again, Randy. How's your wife and little Ryan? They're both fine, Your Honor, though Ryan's teething. What? Oh, poor thing. I feel like if one of your primary witnesses is a good friend of the judge, she should recuse herself. But whatever. In truth, I haven't had much sleep for a few weeks. Gee, I wonder if that's going to be relevant for a late night... Okay, damn it. What's happening? Your Honor, if I may. Oh, yes, of course. How did you become involved in this, Detective? Well, it was something of a coincidence. I actually live very near Greenacre Camping Ground, so I saw the light from the fire, from a distance. I ran to see what was going on, and in the process, I bumped into Jackie Martin and the defendant mid-confrontation. When I walked up, Jackie was accusing Merrill of setting fire to something. Sure enough, Merrill was carrying some firelighting equipment. That firelighting equipment sounds important. Should make a note of that. I arrested her on the spot. Half awake, yes, I'm... And how, may I ask, was the victim's demeanor when you did that? Whoa, hang on there. Your Honor, I find it in poor taste to microanalyze the client's conduct while she was being arrested. I agree, Your Honor. You do? He does? Your Honor, the prosecution has not charged the witness with resisting arrest. It would be inappropriate for us to consider her actions during the arrest as evidence. Quite right. This exchange shall be stricken from the records. Carry on, Detective Flatfoot. Yes, Your Honor. For convenience, I was placed in charge of the police investigation into the fire. What did you find? Firstly, I can confirm that Meryl Tidfill is indeed an employee of Greenacre Camping Grounds. She's worked for them for a number of years and is considered an exceptional employee. I don't... Received evidence. Employee ID Meryl. We also looked at the webpage for the campsite, and Meryl's visible in 2 photographs on the site. This one from last year. And this one from the party of the evening in question. Yeah, red-haired guy. Yeah, and there she is, staring daggers at him. If you want to view those pictures again, you can do so later when we cross-examine. Already I can see an important difference between them. I feel like I might have missed that she was with that guy in the first picture. Also, we found something else. I can already guess what he's going to say here. Greenacre Camping Ground was circling bankruptcy. Being clear, this is speculation, but an intentional fire to defraud an insurer would be one way out of that situation. Of course, we have no conclusive proof of that at present. Don't forget the last part, Detective. Oh, right! A detailed forensic analysis will take a few weeks, but we can already be sure that the fire was deliberate, so not a gas leak, electrical fault, or lightning strike. Thank you, Detective. Very succinct. I'm prepared to make a formal statement. Ready and willing, Your Honor. I came over to the site from seeing the signs of fire from a distance. When I arrived, Jackie and Meryl were arguing. The main building and some smaller buildings were already ablaze. Meryl was carrying some campground stuff, including firelighting equipment. Can't think of another reason why she'd have it other than to start a fire. Well, for one, there's a campfire. But... Very well, Miss Aquila, you may begin your cross-examination. There must be another reason she'd have that equipment. You're done with the last witness. Pressing them for more information did the trick. This time, though, I think we're going to need to present some evidence. You want me to remind you how to present evidence, or are you good to go? Again, I'm guessing picture number 1 for the fire equipment. I'd appreciate a few pointers. Evidence is a defense attorney's ultimate weapon. Sometimes the inconsistency in a witness statement can't be found just by pressing them for more information. When this happens, you need to review your evidence and see if any of it disproves a segment of that statement. For example, a witness could say they don't know the defendant, but if you had a photo of them together, you could present that as an inconsistency. But how do I remember all the details of the piece of evidence? You don't have to just remember. During a cross-examination, you can open the menu and select evidence to see the details of all the evidence you have. From that menu, you can review pictures and read more info, which might help you find the clues you need. You should check it for every new piece of evidence you receive. I think I get it. I pick through the segments of the witness statement and look for any evidence that disproves what the witness is saying. If I find any, I present that evidence, right? That's right. Just one more thing. What the? Oh, you see him too? That's a relief. The weird floating faces? The weird floating faces. Yes, I see them. Presenting evidence takes up the court's time. Presenting the right evidence is fine, but if you present the wrong evidence, do it too many times, if you run out of chances, the judge will make an on-the-spot judgment and find your client guilty. So think very carefully before you present a piece of evidence. So, you good to go, or you want me to explain that again? Let's go. Okay, also, I'm going to open the menu, and I am going to save here, just so we've got that ready. Also, okay, let's see, it's her legal ID. Why is our own eye patch a piece of evidence? Can't actually examine it. Okay, examine your evidence. Hit. Okay. Oh, it's just automatically examining it. Okay. Mirror works for your camp and has keys to the site's equipment stash. Firing equipment. It's used to light fires. Seems to hate Meryl. Yes, Meryl's lighting a campfire. And yeah, okay, yes, it is entirely bad blood because they used to be dating. Alright. Okay. I'm gonna say we're seeing the signs fired from distance. Vacuum Meryl arguing is about 3 a.m.
Objection?
This piece of evidence clearly refutes the witness's statement. I don't see how that's relevant. It isn't. What do you mean it isn't? Oh my god.
Penalty.
Game, come on now. Okay.
Hold it.
You just happen to be passing by? It's near my home. It's just a cop bar nearby that I frequent. These amazing chicken wings. Stay on target, detective. Yes, sir. Ask him later about those chicken wings. Okay.
Hold it.
What were they arguing about? In truth, I'm not sure. They stopped talking as I approached. Okay. I would like to present both of those pieces of evidence, but I get the feeling the game's going to yell at me again. Okay.
Hold it.
Alright. Stuff? General campsite stuff. Tent pegs, a mallet, bag of collected trash. You know, stuff. What? What? Okay. This was the one that I presented for before that, right? Other than to start a fire. Nope.
Hold it.
Perhaps she found it just before she met you?
Objection.
It was specialized fire lighting equipment, Aquila. No one would leave it lying around. I have an answer for everything, don't you, Chad? Still, he's right. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, come on. I had to specifically press him first and then present the... alright. Okay. Oh, no, wait, no, never mind. I did it too early. I did it on the thing, okay.
Objection.
There we go. Detective, do you carry a firearm? Yes, I do. Department Standard Issue 225-er. Do you consider that a dangerous object?
Objection.
Your Honor, the witness has the legal right to carry a firearm and is compelled to do so by his profession. Then Thank you, Mr. Hawk. What? What's your point, Aquila? In some situations, a person carrying a firearm would be considered dangerous. However, we trust the detective here because he's in a profession where he makes use of firearms. Skip to the end, Miss Aquila. Gladly, Your Honor. My client is a long-serving employee of a camping ground, a place that traditionally permits campfires. In fact, you can see her tending to a fire in this very photograph. That defense attorney's right. It does look like her in the photo. Of course she'd like fires. Did I leave the stove on? Order. Order in the court. Mr. Hawk, can you offer an explanation for this inconsistency? No, Your Honor. Your Honor, as the detective's testimony was based around it being strange for Merrill to be carrying that equipment, the defense moves that his testimony be considered superfluous to the case. I'm obliged to agree, Miss Aquila. I see no alternative but to ask you to relinquish the stand. Randy. Always a pleasure, Judge Tawney. Am I imagining things, or... Okay, to be fair, a judge being familiar with a particular officer is not necessarily immediately disqualifying because, you know, they're going to be in any case that officer happens to be a witness for, but the specific closeness of the two, that was more the... yeah. A flat foot in the judge? No, you're not imagining things. Apparently he was a bit of a heartbreaker in his day. Then she should recuse herself, but whatever. What's that? Oh, nothing important. I trust you have another witness, Mr. Hawk? I do. Then let's keep this moving. Bring in your third witness. Witness, please confirm your name and occupation. Travis Bright, lead singer and frontman of Tyrannosaurus Rex. Tyroca... I assume that to be some sort of musical group. You don't get out much, do you, Tawny? I don't listen to crap. Talk about taking no prisoners. You got directions to Near's Burn Ward? Now, Mr. Bright, I would have you refer to me as Your Honor. What's that? Yes, Your Honor. Still, can't argue with the results. If I may, Mr. Bright, your friend Merrill was arrested, so in her case I understand. But why are you still wearing that ridiculous outfit? Oh, this? This is what I was wearing at the scene. I thought it was customary to wear the same clothes for the hearing. Customary where? Cloud Cuckoo Land? Fine. With that established, can you explain how you came to be involved in this incident? Of course. Merrill, Jackie, and I have known each other since grade school. Green Acre Halloween parties become a bit of tradition. This is our 5th time attending. We dressed as characters from our favorite video games when we were kids. Dragon Fantasy V. I always thought Dragon Fantasy IV was the better one. They lost their charm when the series went 3D. I always prefer 7. Do you get it? Do you get what we're talking about? Also, let me fix my face real quick. And somebody's gonna bring up 10-2. Casuals. Clearly 3 superior. Dragons, you got a fan. Carry on, Mr. Bright. Early in the evening, I met up with Jackie for a quick smoke before the party. Gee, I wonder what may have caused the fire. Jackie smokes? Not that much. I guess you'd call us social smokers. But she'd kill me for bringing that up. She doesn't like people to know. I tend to vape. Of course you do. So you met up with her before the party? Yep. Good for her, too. She didn't have a light. She had to borrow my lighter. In fact, she hasn't given it back yet. It's a promo item from my band's last tour. Has our logo stamped on the side. Best to make a note of that. Mr. Bright, please just proceed to giving your formal statement to the court. Yeah, fine. Witness statement.
This is the 5th time the 3 of us have attended the Green Acre Halloween party. Jackie, Meryl, and I have just been friends since grade school. So anyway, at midnight, Meryl had to move off to start clearing up the site. It's part of her job. I thought I'd go for another smoke with Jackie while we waited for her. But I couldn't find Jackie anywhere, and I lost track of Meryl, too. In the end, I just left. I got home around 1 a.m.
Very well. Miss Aquila, you may begin your cross-examination. Do we know what time that one picture was taken? He seems quite cavalier about his relationship with Meryl and Jackie. That's probably where I should start. Okay.
Hold it!
How'd you meet?
Well, it's a long story involving some homework, a pineapple, and a huge badger.
Is this really relevant?
I suppose not.
Let him talk about the badger, Hawk.
So at midnight, Meryl had to move off to start clearing up the site. It's part of her job.
Hold it!
You didn't ask if she needed help?
Of course I did. I'm not a complete jerk, you know. But she insisted. Said something about how she wouldn't allow to let party attendees into the site storage units.
I guess that makes sense. It's private property, after all.
Thought I'd go for another smoke with Jackie while I waited for her.
Okay.
Hold it!
You lost track of them?
Camping grounds are dark. Plus, there are, like, trees and stuff.
It's quite a big place. Suppose that's fair. It was midnight, after all. Okay.
Hold it!
You just left without seeing your friend. I was gonna it took you an hour to get home, but okay.
Did look for him for about 20 minutes. Still, party was over, and we all live in different directions anyway.
Something's not right about the way he refers to Jackie. Yes, yes. Okay, how about this then?
Objection!
Piece of evidence clearly. No, it. Game. Come on. You know what I want to say.
Penalty.
Okay, how about this one then?
Hold it!
You have to press him first. Like it that much?
Sure do. I'm hoping Tyrannosaurus can headline the event next year.
He likes the event. End of story. Hawk, there's being expedient and there's just being rude. Okay. Okay. This one might do it then.
Objection!
Okay, there we go. This photo tells a different story, Mr. Bright.
Fine. Jackie and I dated last year for a few weeks. Didn't work out.
You never told me about that. What? Defendant, please restrain yourself. Carry on, Mr. Bright.
Lately, Meryl and I had started to grow a bit closer.
And Jackie was fine with this?
I mean, she never said she had a problem.
Just how dense is this guy?
Anyway, when it got late, around 11 p.m., Meryl and I crept off for some alone time. I didn't see Jackie after that.
I see. Your Honor, the defense requests that this information be added to his testimony. Very well. Witness, please add this to your statement. Yeah. Now we do the present evidence.
Objection!
Oh, dang. Game! Ah!
Penalty.
Really? I have to press her first, I'm guessing. I'm gonna have to load a save just because of this, I swear. Alright.
Hold it!
No, I didn't want to press. Sorry, I meant to continue. You sure about that?
She never said anything. She'd be pretty assertive if she wants to be. Why, did she say something?
Did she...
Hold it!
Okay. No, that was...
Hold it.
Annoying thing is if I present this at the wrong moment, it's going to end the case. Yeah, where's the second where...
Hold it.
Okay. A social smoke?
Something like that, yeah. But I couldn't find.
Okay. Like Okay. This gets me checked out.
Objection.
It's not gonna count. And we lose.
Penalty.
Crud. How far back? I saved at the start of his testimony.
Guilty.
Okay, let me reload the save. At least I know where to not accidentally trigger the stuff. Okay. I think I still have one from earlier. Oh, no. Oh, wow. Okay.
Hold it.
Shoot. I'm a while back. Alright.
Hold it.
Okay. Okay, I think... Alright.
Hold it.
Objection!
Alright. I know at least... Yeah, I know what to go for specifically for this one. So I can kind of skip ahead. Yes. Alright. Continue. Continue. Well, I should have it start a fire. Present evidence.
Objection.
Okay.
Objection!
Okay, and then we'll save the start of the next one. The speed up thing does make this go quite a bit quicker, thankfully. Alright. Okay. Alright, now... Okay. Menu. Save. There we go.
Hold it.
Okay, already had that one.
Hold it. Hold
Let's
it.
open this again, just see what he's got. I think all these are...
Hold it.
I think we went through all these, just double checking.
Hold it. Hold it.
Okay. Alright.
Objection.
So we got that part. Okay, alone time, didn't see anything after that. Okay. Okay, that one. Well, here, let me save here too, just so we've already got that part out of the way. Alright.
Hold it.
Yeah, that's the social smoke. Oh, hang on a minute. Alright, so... Okay, he said he couldn't find her, but she said...
Objection.
Nope, dang it. Alright. I was trying to see if... Okay.
Penalty.
Nuts. Okay, Growing closer, Jackie seemed fine with it, but... Again, I thought... Oh, no, wait, no, Jackie hates Meryl. That's probably more what we want to go for.
Objection.
There we go, okay. You may not be aware of it, Mr. Bright, but Jackie hates Meryl.
Seriously?
Yes!
Whoa.
Be that as it may, Miss Aquila, is further discussion in this area a good use of the court's time? The witness left the scene long before the event, and I'm unsure if he can offer any more insight. I don't like it, but I can't see any other line of questioning. You gave her a lighter that you still have not gotten back. There's a picture of her staring daggers at you while you had the conversation. They came back to them arguing. She has a reason for the fire lighting stuff. Ah! Not every witness is going to be helpful. Still, maybe he gave us more than we realize. I doubt it. I concur, Your Honor. We can move on. Your Honor? Yes, Mr. Hawke? Well, that short diversion into the love lives of those three people was informative. None of that changed the facts of the case. Mr. Bright's testimony ends just after midnight. So that still leaves Meryl Tidfill near the building with fire lighting equipment and a proposed motive for the crime. But I didn't start the fire! Please listen to me! I would never do such an awful thing! Miss Tidfill, please control yourself. You'd better think of something, Nina, and fast. Yep. Hawke's right. Bright's statement was no help at all. No, yes it was, because we got the lighter in the... Alright. Trust in your client's innocence. If Meryl's innocent, then Hawke's case is just a theory, constructed to fit the facts. The only way to beat him is to come up with a better theory. Think. Another theory. What do we really know? Mr. Bright was with Meryl, but she broke off to clean up just after midnight. Bright then went home about 20 minutes later. Then, in the next 3 hours, someone started a fire. We also know Jackie was there because she was in an argument at the same time. And basically all she did was yell, "She did it!" and the half-asleep cop did it, or took her up. But Mr. Bright had gone home, but Meryl and Jackie were still at the camping grounds. Wait, could it be? Miss Aquila, does the defense have anything to add before I pass judgment? Yes, there's something else. Also, we haven't even examined our own witness, or our defendant. Yes, Your Honor. I think we missed something very important here. Mr. Hawke? You claim my client is guilty because she was present at the scene. Yes. And had a motive to start the fire? Yes. Wait. What's your point, Aquila? Perhaps you didn't look closely enough at your own witnesses. What?
Order.
Order! Order in the court! Miss Aquila, are you seriously suggesting that someone else could be responsible for the fire? Yes, I'm her lawyer. That's the whole... Well, granted, technically I'm just supposed to prove that she didn't do it, not accuse someone else, but whatever. I am, yes. I don't believe Meryl started the fire. I believe it was Jackie. Jackie Boston? The witness? If I may, Your Honor, Jackie was present at the scene. Wait. Jackie's whereabouts between midnight and 3 a.m. are unknown. Wait! And it's obvious Jackie hates Meryl Tidfill and wanted to sabotage her date with Travis. And had a lighter. Wait! I won't stand by while you say such mean-spirited things. What sort of person do you think I am? Your Honor. Yes? I want to testify again.
Objection!
Judge Tawney, I must protest. You forget yourself, Mr. Hawke. The rules in this scenario are quite clear. The witness may testify if she wishes to do so. Yes, ma'am. Them's the rules, Chad. How dare you accuse me of wrongdoing? I waited at the entrance to the campground for hours. Well, that was short. Statements made under emotional stress usually are. Very well, Miss Aquila, you may begin your cross-examination. Okay, Nina, time to knock this one out of the park. Alright. Also gonna save here. Okay, continue. Jackie, there's something which has been bothering me about all this. Why were you there? What? The party was over at midnight, according to Travis.
Objection!
The witness is not on trial. There could be many reasons she'd wait around. For 3 hours? That just means Meryl had plenty of time to set the building on fire. She's clearly guilty. She was rooting around in the main building for ages before I caught her. I thought you said she... I thought you were at the entrance, ma'am. Drill down far enough, you always hit pay dirt. And I think you just drilled into the real Jackie Marston. Witness, are you suggesting you saw my client inside the building before the fire? You didn't! You wouldn't! So what if I did? You said you waited by the exit of the camping ground for ages. Why then didn't you check if your friend was okay once the fire started? You did it! Just because you were jealous? You started the fire while I was inside? Don't be ridiculous. After all, you're the only one with fire lighting equipment. How would I have started a fire? She's right. Unless... Wait. Did she have a way to start the fire? Yes, she did. Miss Aquila, I'm going to need you to present proof that Miss Marston could have started the fire. Bop. Jackie, you did have a source of ignition with you. No, I didn't. Yes, you did. You got it from Travis Bright earlier that evening. And you instructed him not to tell anyone about it. No. Judging from your reaction, I'm willing to bet that you still have it right now in this very room. You can't possibly... I mean... Sorry, wrong, Miss Aquila. We'll see about that. Detective Flatfoot. Yes, Your Honor. I will submit the paperwork later. Unless she passed it off to somebody, I could... Perform a stop and search on this woman immediately. Mr. Hawke, do it. Hey, stop! Cease struggling, Miss Marston, or I will hold you in contempt of court. Well, just a few items, Your Honor. Set of keys, smartphone, and one lighter, which appears to bear some sort of design. Well, don't keep us in suspense. What's the design? Sorry, I'm afraid I don't have my glasses with me. Mr. Hawke, don't just stand there. It's like a dinosaur and a guitar.
Tyrannosaurus Rex. But,
Miss Marston?
is she okay?
Oh, wow, she actually fainted. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to enter a statement into the record in light of recent events.
Go ahead.
The prosecutor's office has taken Jackie Marston into custody. We plan to charge her with arson with intent to murder, or at the very least, reckless endangerment.
Thank you, Mr. Hawk. We'll have to wait for that trial to truly close this matter. However, Miss Aquila's defense has made one thing quite clear. The prosecution's case against Meryl Tidfield does not stand up to scrutiny. Therefore, on the sole charge of arson, I pronounce the defendant
Not guilty.
District Courthouse, Defendant Lobby C, November 5th, 11:14 a.m.
well done. How do you feel? Like? I feel like I'm about to throw up. Good. What? That's just the adrenaline. You'll be fine in an hour. You'd be so upbeat. We came within an inch of losing. Meryl Tidfield could have gone to jail over a false accusation. Want to know a secret, Nina? Something they don't tell you in law school? It's always like this. More often than not, a case will go right down to the wire. But you just have to keep pushing, keep up the pressure, and have faith in your client's innocence, even when no one else does. That's what you did today. And that's why I think you're going to be a great defense attorney. Thanks, Anya. You're really amazing. Yeah, I know. Now, put on your best smile. I think I hear Meryl just outside. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. To tell the truth, I got real worried a few times during the trial. But you were incredible. You never lost your cool, even for a second.
I did, but yeah.
Like a swan, believe me. It's my job, Miss Tidfield. I'm a defense attorney. Oh, don't be so modest, Miss Aquila. You're a bona fide legal eagle. She really is. Gotta admit, I kinda like the sound of that. Babe, you're here. Oh, Travis. We should probably give them a moment. Not on your life. I want to see how this goes. Babe, I'm so happy you're okay. Let's go out to celebrate. I mean, my band is a gig later, but we can fit it around. Why didn't you tell me that you and Jackie dated last year? I mean, if she had a problem, I thought she'd just out and say... You should have at least mentioned it to her! Babe, stop calling me that! Travis, I'm going for a celebratory drink with Nina and Anya. We are? Looks like it. Then what am I supposed to do? You can start by apologizing to Jackie.
She's currently in custody. I don't know if you can get away with that.
I screwed this up, huh?
Also, yes, I did notice the crack in the wall.
No, Travis, you didn't. Not really. Jackie did when she chose to set fire to that building. Still, you seem like a decent guy. Go talk to her. You'll feel better afterwards, I'm sure. Cool. I'm out. Laters. I'm sorry you two had to see that. It's fine. Yeah, don't worry about it. Awkward. So, drinks? Sounds like a plan. It's not even lunchtime. It's quitting us time somewhere, right? Let's go get some samosas. Let's get some mimosas. I think I will take a free hydrate on that one.
We also have an ad break coming up. I think I'm going to activate that one just a little early. And we can keep going from there. See y'all in a little bit. Stretch and hydrate, can do. Just in time for mimosas. Although, I'm rocking green tea, but same thing. Okay. Go sign yourself out, Meryl. We'll meet you out front. You did well today, Nina. Even after the rocky start. Flatten up. Good attorney learns from their defeats. But a great attorney also makes time to celebrate their victories. Each case is a fresh start with a new client and a new chance to help someone who needs it. And sometimes, maybe just a couple of times in your career, it's a chance to put right something that's gone wrong. Remember that, okay? I'll see you outside. The rest of the day, if I'm honest, is a bit of a blur. However, I did my best to burn Anya's advice into my memory. Part of me felt that it'd be important someday.
Jackie Marston from the clink. That's gonna cost you extra, but yeah, I can take care of her. What's your timetable? Yep, within 2 weeks. No problem. She won't have time to blab. Another one. Who? Defense attorney? No. Never mind why. That's my business. And plus, the papers say she's a bit of a rising star. Too rich for my blood. Too high profile. Anya Miller, her supervisor.
I do know in the original Ace Attorney, your assistant or whatever gets murdered immediately after. Is the same thing happening here?
Yeah, it could be arranged. I'm thinking poison. What's that? You want her alive? I see. It'll be difficult, sure. But I like a challenge.
Next time on Nina Aquila, Legal Eagle. I didn't do it! You need to stop running, Anya. I didn't shoot her! I didn't! I believe you. But half the department's combing the docks for you. You have to let me take you in. Drop the gun, Anya. Anya Miller, I'm placing you under arrest. I am not wearing this. Oh, come on, Nina. It's your contract. Remember the direct viewer segment at the end of each episode, or case? I don't care. I'm not wearing a leotard. But it's like from... Ganbuster? I'm not sure what that's supposed to be. You like... Mr. I do. I do like... Again, I'm trying to... Buster... Yeah. Great. Don't forget the ears. And the tail. The what now? The ears I get, but what are the wings about? Hello. Welcome to Aquila Channel, a special viewer-facing segment where we talk to you, the viewer, player. I feel ridiculous. I'm a lawyer, not a croupier. I don't actually know what that one is. Oh, it's the full-on plug section. I got it. Gunbuster, meh. Watch Nina. In this segment, normally we'll talk about the legal ideas and pop culture references from each episode. Ooh, I get to talk about legal stuff. Okay, so... Hold up, Nina. This episode, we have a much more important thing to talk about. If you say so. This was just the first case of Nina Aquila Legal, and was really just a tutorial. If you're here, that means you just played it. Nina's adventures are just starting. This was just the first step, though we don't exactly have the best sets, and our props are all hand-me-downs. I think there's a stain on this bunny girl outfit. Okay, enough about that. Now you can move on to Chapter 2, a bigger adventure with a variety of features, including exploring crime scenes, speaking to witnesses, minigames, a city overworld, and me! Who's he? We'll talk later. So, if you like this first taste of Nina Aquila Legal, we like to call our fans nailers. We do not like that. Anyway, if you like what you've seen, tell your friends. And buy t-shirts and mugs. And see you soon in Nina Aquila Legal Chapter 2. Broken Wings! Hey, Anya, hey. We still get paid, right? Because I have to wear these ears again. Shh, wait till we're clear. What kind of actor are you? That's the first episode. There's 3. That took us a little over an hour. Alright. Special thanks to my wife. Members of the Nail Discord server. Hashtag Newgrounds on Twitter. They are on Blue Sky. I've actually looked at them. Alright, we've tried our best to our ability to correctly credit and license all assets used in the production. If you leave to be in error, please get in touch with our website. And, well, one, I'm not going to be on Tuesday, so we'll be seeing how this goes for the... Oop. You've unlocked Chapter 2, Broken Wings. Oh, okay, so that's how you start each chapter. Neat. Yeah, let's continue. Oh, new chapter. There we go. Okay, I can't save in here either. But we're going to take a look around this place first, so I can actually see what she has in there. Legal books, case studies, precedents, and a couple bodice rippers. A tablet PC, though these days I only really use it as an alarm clock. It's just going to be the Mega Ball, or Great Ball, yeah. My crummy laptop. Still, there's no time to browse Reddit today. I'm surprised they just call it Reddit. A desktop printer. So that means it's useless. Seriously, digital cameras and computers have come so far. Why are printers still useless? As somebody who has worked in IT before, God, I feel that. A desktop car ornament. Wait, doesn't that look a bit like... I'm actually missing that particular reference. Okay, let's get some food this time. Oop. No, stay here. Oh, I can't even leave this place unless it's the... Boo, I wanted to check the other stuff. Alright, fine. On to the next one. Broken Wings. And this is, I'm assuming, the same cold open from last time. Oh, nope. Slightly different. She sleeps in her office? She sleeps in the hallway of her office, rather. I guess. Though technically I don't think you're allowed to do that because you can't mix commercial and residential districts, but yeah. What am I gonna do? A Aquila Defense and Law Offices, December 3rd, 9:32 a.m.
Yep, 9th floor, just like in the ad. Hello? Anyone here? Someone's gotta be here. The door's just wide open. Someone who's left this place in a real mess. What's with all the boxes? Is that a bed? What kind of lawyer's office is this? And also, tell me that smell's not the kitchen. There's gotta be someone here who can explain all this. Oh, What is wrong with you? What's wrong with me? Why are you half naked in a lawyer's office? I live here! You live? That just poses further questions. Look, just
Give me a sec.
Did you seriously just jump in the shower?
Yes! And keep your distance, goggle boy.
Are you gonna be a while, or...
Yes!
Listen, I can come back later.
Just take a seat in my office. I'll be out in about, 20 minutes?
20 minutes?
It's been a few days. What is it?
Is it about my eye? I don't mean to pry, but...
Then don't. You can start by telling me why you walked in.
This is a lawyer's office, isn't it?
Defense attorney, and we're closed.
Oh, sorry, I guess I got confused by your open front door.
I've been meaning to get that fixed.
That's not the only thing around here that seems to need fixing.
What'd you say?
Look, I don't know what kind of... Aren't you gonna answer that?
Just let it go to voicemail.
Why didn't you answer it?
That's Anya's phone. Keeps getting these unknown caller calls. At first, I picked them up, but they were always telemarketers. She left it plugged in when she left.
Wait. You're not Anya Miller, the defense attorney. I thought this was Miller Defense and Law.
Aquila Defense and Law. Has been for over 2 weeks.
So, you're a defense attorney too?
Yeah, but I'm currently not taking any cases.
Oh, are you too busy?
No,
You're on hiatus or something?
not as such.
Retired?
Don't be absurd.
Then why?
I'm just not taking cases, okay? We're closed.
Fine. Wait. You have a help wanted sign in the doorway.
Oh, that. That was before.
You need a secretary?
Have you seen this place? You really think I can afford to pay a secretary?
I'll do it for free.
For free?
If you promise to meet my friend and think about taking his case.
You got any references?
Yeah. I know what surface cleanser is.
Ouch.
You just gotta meet him. Do that and I'll clean this place up, even if you don't take the case.
Place really could do with a clean. Fine. I'm Nina, by the way. Nina Aquila.
Dylan Merlo.
Where are we meeting your friend?
He's in a detention cell at the police station. And, he's accused of murdering someone a bit.
Great. Okay. We'll head down to the detention center, but no promises.
Sweet, let's go.
Dylan Merlo has joined your party. Okay, let's save while we're at it. Let's see what else we can find around here. It's a bit of a sight right now.
Best to consider it off limits.
Stuff from my apartment. I want to unpack, but there's nowhere to put it all. This is the only place I could stash all my clothes. Needs clean. I installed the shower months ago. Surprisingly handy. I don't need to pee. Besides, this is the men's. Gotta look at all of the stuff. It's RPG law. Which is relevant in this particular case. Okay, same thing with the bodice rippers. Oh, we got rid of the car, too. It's a phone now. I got no reason to use the phone right now. You have missed calls from unknown caller.
Damn telemarketers.
Okay, alarm clock. When was the last time I watered this? Wait. Do you even water palm trees? Is it still the Great Ball? Yeah. Alright. Can't read the thing on the... This up later. Another tablet. No time to write it today. Okay, same one there. Okay. On the top floor, so this goes to the roof. Super's asked us to not go up there. That's a good sign. You've got a radioactive warning on your fridge. We're on the 9th floor. Best take the elevator unless the building's on fire. Yep. Down we go. Episode 2 intro. Ugh. What the?
That's natural light. How long have you been cooped up in your office?
I don't know. 2 weeks?
2 weeks?
It feels longer. It was months. I'm guessing that was the development time. Shows to binge. It's weird. The city looks bigger somehow. Also, there's an impact crater for some reason. Where's the police station again?
I don't actually know.
You have GPS on your phone? Yeah, just a sec. Ooh. There it is, to the southwest. Just need to head for the exclamation point icon.
Let's go.
Which means naturally we're going everywhere first but that. Alright, impact crater. What is going on with you? Or are you just in the tile set? Can I catch the hot air balloon? Yeah. You look conspicuous. We'll probably unlock as we actually go, but, interesting statue. Okay. Oh, there's the police station. Oh, hello. There's another big crack in the wall. Hello, and welcome to Combini. Are you looking for one of our delicious jelly donuts? It's a rice ball, isn't it? I thought you specialized in onigiri. Yeah. Nope, jelly donuts. Hey, Cap, welcome in. How's it going? Give you a shout out while we're at it. Oh, and also... Get Cat Plays Games. Keeper, which I think you're planning on finishing up next time you're on that one. Nope, 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 don't click that. Yeah. Ice cream. Maybe later. Chilled goods. The onigiri here is surprisingly good. Fresh bread. It smells amazing. Okay, chilled goods again. Food stuff. Should probably pick up some dinner. Maybe later. Batteries, detergent, toilet paper. Just typical convenience store stuff. Guess they're gonna restock the shelf soon. Okay, same one there. Hey, could you leave that alone? Sure, no problem. What about this? When was the last time anyone used a payphone? Hey, welcome in, Dragons. You missed the first episode, which was basically just a tutorial for this thing. Okay. Let me give you that while we're at it. Long story short, we finished our last assisted case, so we're technically our fully fledged defense attorney. Managed to get our not as many puns this time, no. A couple more anime references though. Like, these people are insistent they sell jelly donuts when they're onigiri. But yeah, we managed to complete our case. The person that was up for, claiming it was supposed to be arson, turned out no, it was her friend who was bitter that her boyfriend was dating her now, set it on fire, and ended up being blamed. However, afterwards, some man in a hat got a call basically saying, hey, can you maybe knock off the girl that was actually guilty while she's in jail, and maybe frame the our mentor, which is basically what seems to have happened from 2 years ago, or 2 weeks ago rather. And now that we're on our own, Nina's not taking it well, and this guy just showed up and basically said, hey, please take on my friend's case. He's currently in jail for murder. If you take on my case, I will help clean your office because it's a mess, because she's been living out of their office and not taking cases for 2 weeks and it's barely left. Alright. Use the toilet, and even if I wasn't sure I'd come here. Alright. Also, more weird, suspicious cracks in the wall. Looks like it's from some kind of movie. Also, each section ends with a Sailor Moon style, like, PSA section that is mostly shilling for the next episode in their merch. It is very funny. Oop. Please stay in front of the counter. I just thought stay in front of the counter. Whoa. Alright. Also, what's this? It's an ATM. I've got better things to do than be reminded of all the money I don't have. But yeah, this time we actually got an open world to explore, so I was taking a look at all the places except the police office that we're supposed to be going to. Gotcha, dragons. Thank you. Alright, I'm just gonna check up here for anything else. Alright, anything else southwest that's not the police station before we head over there? I know the thing that our mentor was accused of is the docks. That's probably gonna be something later. They did mention we get crime scenes in this episode. That's the county jail. No reason to do this right now. I guess they're just going to the regular lockup. Okay. She was also completely mortified having to wear the bunny girl, or I think it was a dog girl outfit. No, it was a bunny girl. Because she mentioned it. Okay. Anywho, in we go. Police detention area, December 3rd at 9:55 a.m. What's his name again?
Terry Scrub. And thanks for doing this. I haven't accepted yet. Even so.
Oh, what the... You?
Hi?
Guard, I'm done here!
I thought you knew this guy. We go way back.
Certainly act like old friends. Guard! This is going nowhere fast. How do you know him?
We, used to ride together. He's like a brother.
Ride together? Wait. You're from a biker gang?
Kinda. Terry, will you just sit down?
I have nothing to say to you.
Fine, then at least talk to her.
A pirate cosplayer? I'm what? I told you before, Dylan, I don't need your help. Guard!
I've seen enough. Wait. Listen! Both of you! Nina, please. And Terry, sit down. I've been to every lawyer's office in the city. You're not dismissing the only one I got to come down here without even speaking to her.
He's been turned down by every lawyer in Fledge City? Gotta at least hear what he did. Fine. What did he do? Shoot the mayor?
He's accused of killing Joel De Silva.
The billionaire? I didn't kill him. He was already dead. Well, that's a start. I should talk with him more and find out what happened. Okay, witness interviews. That's a new one. Oh. Start from the beginning. They didn't do it. You made that abundantly clear, but if I'm going to represent you, I need to know what you're accused of. Fine. I was taking part in a card tournament at the High Flyers Casino. The place on the edge of town? That's right, you know it? Only from a distance. I went to De Silva's room to talk to him. When I got to his room, the door was ajar. And then... What happened, Scrub? I walked in and De Silva was motionless. He was face up on his bed. The room was a mess, too. I was looking down on his huge body to see if he was dead. That's when a maid walked in and saw me. She screamed and ran out of the room, and next thing I knew, hotel security grabbed me. I told them I was innocent, but they wouldn't believe me. I'm starting to see why it was so difficult for you to find an attorney. See? You don't believe me either! I said no such thing. He's not doing himself any favors with that mouth of his. Still, he seems confident. Maybe he could defend himself? Who needs an attorney anyway? I got a plan. Oh, this is gonna be good. What plan? Oh, it's so simple, it's ingenious.
Let's hear it then, if it's so simple.
Are we alone?
I'm gonna slip away when they come to get me for trial. That's your plan. The whole plan.
Well, I haven't worked out all the details.
You haven't worked out any details.
Okay, perhaps expecting him to defend himself was a tad optimistic.
Nina, back me up on this.
We really have to rationalize why trying to break out of prison on the eve of a trial is a bad idea. Okay, time for my stern voice. It's a bad idea, Terry.
Nailed it. What else am I supposed to do? I keep saying I'm innocent. No one will believe me. Why are you certain that no one believes you? Come on, T-Bro, tell her what happened. I'm working up to it. De Silva and I had an argument. You said you'd kill him if you ever saw him again. Maybe I did. I was angry. I always said your temper was going to get you into trouble someday, T-Bro. And stop with all the T-Bro nonsense. We haven't called each other that since we were kids. It's scrub. I don't understand. Is it that De Silva was already dead when he entered his hotel room? The argument was in the morning, a few hours before Terry was arrested. He was the top-ranked card player in the world, and he didn't seem busy. I ran into him in the hotel lobby, asked him to play, and he said yes. Okay, and then what happened? He won. Ask an obvious question, I guess. He was sneaky. He caught me in a trap. I would never. Forget the actual game. What happened next? You got into a fight? No, it was just words. But why'd you go to his... A few hours later, I saw that De Silva had badmouthed me on Bleeder. I'm guessing that's Twitter. Bleeder? It's a microblogging service online. You make posts called bleats. I calmed down by then and kind of felt bad, so I thought I'd go apologize. And that's when you saw his door ajar. Right. Oh my god. It's hopeless, isn't it? Mr. Scrub, please. It's hopeless! I'm gonna hang! I'll admit, it doesn't look good. Just keep that to myself at this particular moment. Hopeless. Did you really try every attorney in Pledge City? Every one. Your office was high on my list. I emailed Anya Miller yesterday, but got no reply. I really just came by to chase up the email. It was a shot in the dark. See? It's like I said! T-Bro, I know this must be difficult. You don't know anything! You got no idea how it feels! The cops took a statement when they arrested me. You know what they did? They asked if I wanted to make a confession, but I've done nothing wrong! That's pretty standard procedure, but he seems genuinely upset about it. You got no idea. No idea. Terry. On the contrary, Mr. Scrub, I know all too well how maddening that can be. Oh, no worries, Cap. I know you mentioned earlier in your Discord you were feeling a little under the weather, so don't worry about it. I don't feel ready to take another case, but if they've really been to every other attorney in the city, someone has to stand for him. May as well be me. I think it's time to flash the ID. Also, really quick, just checking to see... Oop. Ah. Also need to put my face on real quick. There we go. Terry Scrub, I formally ask if you'd like me to represent you in court. I can't promise you victory, but I swear I'll do everything within my power. You'll do it? You're taking my case? I'm offering to, yes. Also, Buddy in the Green, you owe us a house cleaning. Legally, I'm obligated to say that you can always represent yourself. No, please, be my attorney! Oh, thank you so much! Great. Normally, this is where we discuss my fee, but Dylan... Psst. What is it? I offered to work for his fee. He might refuse the gesture. Fine. What's this about fees? The county will take care of that. Worry about it after the trial. Okay! Now for the awkward part. Now that you've accepted, we need to get something out of the way. Something we lawyers call the $1 million question. Do you know what that means? No? I'm your defense attorney, but I can only help you if you trust me.
If you tell me you're innocent, I'll trust in your innocence right up until the end. If you say you're guilty, it's my duty to stand by you in court and hold the prosecution to task. So right now, look me in the eye and answer me one question. Did you kill Joel Da Silva? No. Okay, I believe you. You do? I do. And so do I. Thank you. Gained item. Profile. Terry Scrub. The trial's really tomorrow. We've got to get to work. Anything else before we go? There's just one more thing. Really? What's that? Da Silva didn't look like he'd just died. Are you saying he'd look like he'd been dead for a long time? No, just didn't look like he just dropped dead. That bleat was only sent 10, maybe 15 minutes before I got there. Have you seen many dead bodies? Well, no, but you did say anything. I guess I did. I'll keep it in mind when we see the coroner's report. And meanwhile, sit tight and try not to worry. Okay! Dylan, we need to get over to the High Flyer Casino. Let's move. Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, they've, You know, the funny thing is, I never actually saw the $1 Million Man Dragons. I only ever saw the Bionic Woman, and by that I mean I only ever saw the remake of the Bionic Woman. Also, Nina's a Final Fantasy III purist. Although, sorry, they called it, was it Dragon Fantasy? Where the prosecuting attorney is a fan of 7, our mentor is a fan of 4, and Nina prefers 3. Which I think... I'm not sure if they mean 3-3 or 3-6. $1 million... If it was a wrestling reference, I wouldn't have gotten it anyway, don't worry about it. Okay. We're not going back to our office. High Flyers Casino, December 3rd, 10:32 a.m. Okay, now we're here. First priority is... So are cat people just like a thing, or is it a fashion statement around here? Wait. Those banners, they say DFA. DFA? Oh, no, it's a convention. Okay. This is an anime convention. Well, yeah. But Scrub said Da Silva was a world champion card player. He was. He was the world champion of Dragon Fantasy Arena. The children's trading card game? What were you expecting? I don't know. Poker? Blackjack? We are at a casino. And he was a billionaire. Although, billionaire obsessed with a children's card game. Seto Kaiba's calling. Huh. Yeah, starting to see how you could have misunderstood. You think? Anyway, let's start by speaking to someone at the front desk. Ah, okay. I don't see a porter or a receptionist. Me neither, so plan B. Scrub said Da Silva's body was in his room. Let's find a way upstairs. We should also try to speak to people to find out what's going on. We might turn up something useful. I guess you can flash your, defense attorney thing. Aren't you kind of worried, though? Not really. They say they caught the guy who did it. Who is he? Just some scrub. Aha, because it's his last name, you see. Alright, let me make sure I got that so we don't have to do too much. Eavesdropping time. Okay, that's definitely Nintendo Switch. Shoot, hang on. Okay, wait a minute. Whoa. I don't know if it's supposed to specifically be the, No, it wouldn't be Gin Bister. Yeah, there was an earlier thing that's like, oh, you like this from G asterisk NB asterisk STER. I still don't know what that one was, but yeah, this one's a little bit more obvious. Oh, also, it's just there on the table. Maybe someday. Oh, are they talking about a Switch eventual? Gunbuster's the only thing I could think of, but like, eh. Okay, same thing. $6 Million Man. That was what I was getting mixed up with.
Oh, hey, first time here?
Yeah.
Me too.
Cool.
Oh, do you know what the event schedule's like? You'll get a copy when you sign up in the con book. People started turning up yesterday. Some of the VIPs, too.
It looked like this. Let me see if it takes. But I don't know what would have a, like, yeah. Okay, Gunbuster the anime, which I'm guessing if there was a bunny girl outfit makes sense. Okay, sorry. I was no idea Silva was here. Today's mainly about arrivals and registration while the con staff set everything up. And for tomorrow, the event lasts 6 days. The DFA finals on the last day. See, that's the busiest day, too. Thanks, that's useful to know. Have fun! Food here's really good, but a bit expensive. Yeah, DFA can be a bit of a wallet killer. I imagine can't do it for everybody online. Hi! Hi, sweet eye patch! Are you here for the con too? No, we're here to investigate, yeah, we're here for the con. Maybe don't tell that to everyone we meet, Dylan. What's going on? Why is there such a long line? All these things are always busy when people start turning up at the venue. Plus, with all the cosplayers, everyone has a lot of luggage. Apparently 2 of the elevators are busted and the 3rd one's pretty slow. We could be here for hours. Hours? I think we'll come back later. Have fun! Faulty elevator. I imagine everybody you talk to will say that if you talk to them in the line. Hey, what's with the long line? She trying to cut in? Hey, get to the back of the line like everyone else. Whoa. Okay, I think everybody besides the last one reacts like that. ATM, okay. Sweet, the dining hall. I could really do with something to eat. I think it's only open at meal times. Plus, I suspect this place is expensive. Okay. Payphone. Yeah. Can we ring the bell? Nope. Okay. Guess we're heading into the casino then. Alrighty. Hey, is there any chance of using the stairs? Sorry, but the stairwell's closed. Hotel's asked us to make sure no one uses them. What do you mean, closed? They're being rebuilt. Apparently, most of the floors are inaccessible, even if you tried. Sorry, but you'll have to wait for the elevator. Sounds like a bit of a fire hazard. I was thinking it was mostly just a way to say, hey, we've only got one floor we mapped out. Alright. Now we go into the casino part of it, I guess. Just gonna keep that there. Alright. Welcome to DFA 23. If you need help, just grab one of the gophers. We're all in yellow. Welcome to DFA 23. Jump at any of the 3 lines to get your passes. Just have your ID ready. And follow instructions from any of the gophers. We're all in yellow so you can tell. No, we're not here with the con. We're just trying to get upstairs. Not here with the con? Sorry, the con's booked out the entire venue. Every hotel room and every hall. Wow, really? I told you, DFA's super popular right now. You'll have to speak with the hotel staff. And now, if you'll excuse me, I need to keep directing con attendees. Where did I put my ID? She seems busy. Man, I can't wait to see Axel Reyes play this weekend. I know, right? It's gonna be awesome. Wow, people really do seem excited about all this. I swear these lines get longer every year, right? The lines? Oh, definitely. Incognito. Need more language for the passes. Oh, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. I think there's some in one of those boxes. They seem busy. Yeah, I guess running these sort of events isn't always glamorous. Okay, I imagine we're probably going to have to talk to the guy at the stairwell there. Although he's a porter, not hotel staff. We haven't seen any hotel staff, actually. Sorry, this area's off limits for now. They're still setting up. Unless you're staff or have a VIP pass, I can't help you. Go bother someone else. I know you got a job to do, but there's no need to be a prick about it. Hang on. Attorney ID. Also, I didn't see his... Okay, defendant accused of murdering former biker 411 slit. 411? Damn! Alright. It's not a ticket. I know, it's a defense attorney ID. Which isn't a ticket. I know. Look, I can't let anyone pass unless they're staff or have one of these special early access VIP passes. Clear. Crystal. Don't think we're gonna get anywhere with this guy. It's him! He's here! Oh my god, it's really him! What's all the commotion? Must be Axel Reyes. Hey, you were in the intro. Wait, I recognize him. Isn't he a billionaire too? Don't you know? He's Axel Reyes, second ranked in the world at Dragon Fantasy Arena. I think that's what they were going for, but he's supposed to be a billionaire card player. Reyes? Reyes. He's the owner of Reyes Corp. Okay, he's our Kaiba stand-in. Got it. What do they make again? High-end pro video gaming equipment. Oh, no, wait, never mind. He's a Razer stand-in. Also, the energy drink Resentless. Or Razelentless. Why is he at a tournament for a children's card game? You know, it takes a lot of skill to play at high level. Plus, with its modern holographic technology, the game's become a great spectator sport. Okay, so it's just straight up Yu-Gi-Oh! Alright. You say so. I do say so. Everyone's really excited to see if Axel could take on De Silva, the reigning champion. I guess now he'll have to make do with the newcomer Marcus Steele and his longtime rival Stella Faraday. Hang on. Are you playing your own theme music? You're in my way. What? I wish to inspect the duel arena before the tournament. It's closed. Closed? No barrier exists that can stop Rexennial, the servant of darkness. Get out of my way, lest you wish to contend with his wrath. I don't respond well to threats. Plus, I'm struggling to hear you over the sound of that Bluetooth speaker. Please make way for the VIP or I'll be forced to have you removed. Nina, that's the Axel Reyes. Fine. Right this way, Axel. Call us if you need anything. So cool. Evidently, the room's only closed to the little people. So, This is why Scrub was here? To play against these guys?
Yeah, Scrub was always a decent player of DFA. He wanted to try and get into the big leagues, if that makes sense.
You know, when I got up this morning, it probably wouldn't have.
And now?
I'm starting to get it.
Hey, look! There's a porter at the front desk.
Great, let's go speak to him. Yeah, it said also, you know, early access special VIP things, and also he's a billionaire. They tend to get special treatment at casinos, con or not. Well, so long as they spend. I'm sorry, I can't provide assistance with costumes. Costumes? Are you talking about my eye patch? I'm not here with the convention. Oh. I'm so sorry, the place is just so full of weirdos right now.
Hey, I've attended previous years, you know. They're just geeks, not weirdos. Okay, some of them are pretty weird. But there's no need to make a sweeping generalization.
My apologies. Anyway, can I help you?
We're looking to get upstairs.
Sorry about the line, but you'll just have to wait. 2 of the elevators are out of order, the stairwell's closed. Yeah, I saw that about the stairs. How can a stairwell be closed? The owner hatched some cockadoodle plan to replace all of the stairs with escalators. You seem quite frank with regard to your employer. Oh, I'm sorry. I should try to be more professional. In any case, the work is ongoing, so many of the floors don't actually have stairs. The floors have fire escapes, but using those would set off the fire alarm. So the only way upstairs for normal guests is to wait in line. Gotta have something that'll convince him to let us cut in line. Hi, again, defense attorney. I'm actually a defense attorney representing Terry Scrub. Oh, the murderer. The defendant. Oh, of course, my apologies. I think this guy lives with his foot in his mouth. Yeah, no. Well, again, I was mentioning, technically us sleeping in our law office is a violation of, you know, zoning laws, but hey. Oop. Ah, okay. Yes, that makes complete sense for the outfit reference. Thank you, Kitsune. The police are still upstairs. De Silva's room was, well, it's on the 5th floor in any case. Do you mind if we cut in line for the elevator? Probably best not to, but I have a better idea. Take this. Casino stairwell pass. What's this for? See that access door? You can open it with that key card. Beyond that, you'll find a service staircase and a freight elevator. We give those cards to staff and select VIP guests. Thanks. Oh, and please try to keep discussion of the incident to a minimum in front of guests. Don't they know about the murder? Oh, they know. There was an announcement last night. Management has told us that De Silva was a big patron of this event and would have liked to see it go ahead. So everyone's trying to make the best of it.
Makes sense. Thanks for your help.
Call me if you need anything else. Alright. Now, there's not going to be a stampede for the open door as soon as we use this, right? Oh, yeah, true. No, I mostly was just joking about that part. Also, ad break in 5 minutes. Good lord. High Flyer Casino, 5th floor. We got basically the whole first episode in one ad break. Oh, boy. Alright.
Oh, God. Too many stairs. Are you okay? Do I look okay? Wow. You're really out of shape.
I'll have you know, I can object to 2 statements at once.
We should have just used the freight elevator.
That coffin? It looked older than my office building. My windows leak when it rains.
Over here now. 5th floor, right?
Seems like it. Okay, let's look for a uniform. The porter said the police were still here. Okay, before we get started on that, I'm going to get the ad break kicked off early so we can do the rest of this without interruption. Be back in a little bit. Alright. Get this back on track. Okay. Talk to the policeman. Sorry, but this floor's closed. Unless you have business here, I'll have to ask you to leave. What's this? It's my ID. I know that voice. Oh, is it Flatfoot? Yep. Miss Aquila, as I live and breathe. I haven't seen you in weeks. Great. Just great. She's an attorney, Stefan. She can have access to the scene. I'll vouch for her. You heard him. I can guess why you're here. Due diligence? Not sure I follow your meaning, Detective. I mean, Scrub's gonna plead guilty, right? Plead guilty? No, he isn't. Who's this? Wait, is Dylan my PA? My secretary? I mean, he's in a paralegal. Gotta say something, or the silence will have gone on too long. He's my my secretary. Smooth. Nina, tell him Scrub's not going to plead. Let me handle this, Dylan. Detective, I think it'd be inappropriate to discuss my client's wishes at this time. Suit yourself. Can you walk us through the crime scene? Yeah, I can do that. The forensics team have finished their preliminary investigation. Are you ready for this? For what? We're about to walk into a murder scene. You never really know what you're gonna see. Just asking if you're gonna be able to deal with that. What are you suggesting? I'm not suggesting you're not tough. Sight of blood, corpses. Some people go into shock when they see them. Can't help it. It's a physical reaction. I can hack it. Okay, just if you have to leave in a hurry, no one will think less of you. Got it. There you go. De Silva's hotel room. Swanky. Is it just me, or does it seem modest? What do you mean? The decor, the furnishings, they're all high quality, but De Silva was a billionaire CEO. Where's the jacuzzi? The multi-jet shower? The balcony with adjoining helipad? Apparently the guy was quite frugal. He always stayed in this room in Flesh City. I feel like that part's going to be important. I guess you don't get rich by spending money recklessly. Feel free to poke around. Just try not to disturb things too much. Talk to me if you need more info. So now what? Now we investigate the scene. We need to look for anything the forensics team may have missed. Hopefully we can find something that will disrupt the prosecution's case at the trial tomorrow. And if we don't? Let's try to be optimistic. What do you need to know? I understand my client was found here at the scene, but why did you arrest him? You took Scrub into custody right away, initially just as precaution. But one of the hotel staff says they recognized him from a fracas in the hotel lobby. He said he and the victim had argued over a game of cards, and Scrub had said he wanted to kill De Silva. Putting those two things together, the prosecution service decided to charge him with the murder. Scrub said that a hotel maid raised the alarm. That's right. She's called Maria Stevens and has worked here for several years. I wonder if it's going to be the maid that did it. He always has the same room every time. Oh, I'm jumping ahead of things a little bit. Can I speak with her? Afraid not. She was quite distressed. The prosecution arranged for her to visit a counselor before the trial. Not too surprising, really, given what she saw. She said that she walked in and saw Scrub standing over De Silva's body. It took her a moment to realize De Silva was dead, and she screamed before alerting hotel security. Well, at least that syncs up with Scrub's explanation. Is that really De Silva's outline? He must have been huge! Yeah, see, he was a bodybuilder. He almost competed at international level in his youth. What stopped him? Some accident or something. An injury. That's why he went into business.
Guess that syncs up. He owns Silver Pro after all.
Silver Pro?
Yeah, they make sporting goods.
And trading card game products. I think that was why he was so involved in them. There's almost no blood. Just a few spots here and there. Coroner's report's pending, but from what I saw when he first came in, it's pretty clear he was strangled to death. Strangled to death? Victim age 54, deceased, coroner report pending, former bodybuilder 7 feet tall. Okay, we're definitely going to be seeing the maid at trial. Also, yeah, she was also in the opening credits. The feeling you'd need to be at least somewhat incapacitated, though, if someone was able to strangle him.
This place seems a mess. I'm almost surprised you'd notice. Okay, you can have that one. Still, there's an order to the chaos. I think somebody searched this room for something. And judging by the mess, I'm willing to bet they didn't get it.
Detective, did you find any fingerprints on any of this stuff? Nope, no prints. You mean none from the killer, or... No, I mean we found no fingerprints. Not even any De Silva's. Zero. Nada. This place has been cleaned. Makes me think more likely it's the maid. Although, they're probably going to do some sort of red herring where it's the big rival guy.
So, I'm new to this. That's weird, right?
It's odd, yes. All the same, it's true. Which would also... Okay. So, when Scrub said he saw him, he said it looked like he'd been dead for a while. And somebody has cleaned the room afterwards, because otherwise Silva's fingerprints would probably still be also around. And the door was open when Scrub came up, and then while he was up there, the maid came in, but if some... I'm thinking maybe the maid came in before, afterwards, and then waited for someone to come in and then screamed. Again, I know I'm jumping way ahead of myself, and I've got no actual evidence for this, but at least not yet.
I feel like I've seen one of these before.
It's a card mat made by Silva Pro.
I recognize the character. She's the healer in one of the Dragon Fantasy games. It's a popular character with cosplayers.
Tell me about it. Oh yeah, all of the people, besides the cop in the last case, were all dressed up as these characters for Halloween.
DFA players use them when they want to have a small-scale game. It's the only one here. Silva could have been doing tournament prep.
Perhaps, but here's a question. When was the last time you cooked a meal and went so far as to set the dining table just for yourself? Never mind. Alright, he's a neat freak. These cards, are any of them valuable?
Let's see. Sierra Archangel, Fraunhauser,
Pot of Mead. I get that one.
Nope, these are all pretty common.
But Pot of Mead's banned. We made the same assessment. Okay, okay.
Whoa, a 1993 Bordeaux. Silva knows wine.
Do you? This is odd. Why do I get... Yeah, I was about to say, where's expensive cards? Also, why do I get the feeling that, like, this kid's in a biker gang, but he comes from, like, a rich family or something?
Looks like a Silver Pro card defender.
A card defender?
Yeah, like a sleeve. All the top DFA players keep their
cards in these, and I'm guessing this one's empty.
Silver Pro makes the best in the business.
Strange.
I'm not following you. The Silver probably keeps all of his cards in these.
But this one's empty.
Maybe he just had one spare?
Maybe, but maybe not. High Flyer Casino, 5th floor, December 3rd, 6:15 p.m. I'm looking to vacate the scene pretty soon, Miss Aquila. That's fine, Detective. I think we're done here. Have we got everything we need? Truthfully, no. Staying here all night isn't going to change that. It's more like we found everything we're gonna find. We need time to examine everything and think about how that affects the case. Time to head back to the office. Take care. Okay, nothing else. We didn't even check the bathroom? I feel like that'd be important. It's empty. Okay, we already did the Great Ball joke. Pretty standard bathtub. It's really clean and bone dry. I guess Cecilia hadn't used it. He's actually not so bad at this. While we're here, no answer. Yeah, this one is a lot more in-depth than the first one so far. Yeah. Granted, they did say they closed the whole floor off, so maybe the people that were here... Those aren't actually stairs, just a hole in the floor. Uh-huh. You ever get tired of just standing there like that? You're asking if I ever get bored of being a police officer? Well, do you? Do you get bored of being a defense attorney? I can't go down that elevator. That's to say, it's like, come out the other side. Hey, guys. Damn it. I'm sorry, dragons. Miss Aquila? Here it comes. It's, good to see you. Back at work, I mean. Gotta stay professional. Mm-hmm. Miss Aquila. Nina. I want you to know... Will that be all, Detective Flatfoot? Yeah. That'll be all. What was that about? It's personal. So yeah, for anyone who didn't see the next time on thing from last time, her mentor Anya was being chased down for a crime people said that she committed, that she was insisting she was innocent, and Flatfoot was the one that basically was like, hey, you know, everyone's looking for you. I don't think you're guilty, but you're running around with a gun in your hand on the docks, and I don't want you getting hurt. Just, you know, come in with me and, you know, I'll try and make sure you get a fair case. And I'm guessing that's why she's bitter about it, because she did say that. And I'm guessing she also pled guilty. But for... Anyway. You want to talk about it? No. Oh, wow. Well, the line cut by half by the time it was 6 p.m. Feels like I've been here all day. Just about. Okay. Hey, what's with... Okay. Okay, that one's already there. What about... Okay, it's just the same one for each of those. Okay. Okay, already there. Done that already. Okay. Okay. I know they did say go, you know, just head on out, but anything else I can get from anybody else here? Probably not. Okay, yeah, just the same stuff. Okay, fine. Back to the office. Again, I still want to know what happened with this impact crater here. But anyway. Also, buddy, you owe us a house cleaning. So, that went pretty well, right? Right? Not really, Dylan. Don't celebrate yet. But we found plenty of evidence. It's all just bric-a-brac. I don't want to dwell on that. Best change topic. We need to talk about tomorrow. Right, boss. It's gonna take a while to get used to that. How much do you know about being in court? Do you understand what we need to do?
Well, we have to prove T-Bro's innocent?
Close, but that's not quite right. As the defense, we don't have to prove that Scrub is innocent. Scrub is presumed innocent until proven guilty.
I'm familiar with that phrase.
Good, so following on from that, there are facts and there are theories that fit those facts. Fact: Joel Da Silva is dead and he didn't strangle himself. Somebody murdered him. Fact: Terry Scrub was found at the scene. His motive is admittedly loose, but that doesn't change that fact. The prosecution will assert a theory that Scrub killed Da Silva. Our job is to demonstrate reasonable doubt that his theory is correct.
And we use the evidence to do that?
That's the idea. Usually, anyway. Damn telemarketers!
Nina. Do you think T-Bro has a good chance?
We'll both do our best.
Okay.
We're on the back foot, so we'll have to listen to the prosecution's case.
And then what?
We wing it.
Have you kept up your end of the bargain? Where are your cleaning supplies? I'm gonna clean up this pigsty.
Dylan?
Yeah?
Go home.
Oh. Okay.
Get some sleep. We'll meet at the courthouse at 9 a.m.
Anya. What would you do?
Gorditos. This is the end of the day. It's recommended you save your game to a new file before you continue. You can also save it anytime from the main menu. Would you like to save your game? Yes, please. Aquila Law Defense and Law Offices, December 4th, 8:30 a.m. At least we showered this time. And presumably woke up on time. One sec. Phew! Okay, time to go to the courthouse. It's the middle of town, so it shouldn't take long to get there. Well, here, let me just check, see if anything else came on the phone. You have missed calls from unknown caller. Alright. The courthouse. I've yet to see one of those promised mini games, though. Maybe it's a multi-day trial. Same. Oh, that's the police station. Which means he's probably not there either. School right next to a police station. That feels... yeah. Anyway. District Courthouse, Courtroom B, December 4th, 8:55 a.m. Okay, I can do this. Same place as always, bench on the left. Oh, he's hyperventilating. Oh, what are you doing? Miss Aquila, you will silence yourself. Speak to me! Miss Aquila, cease your protests or I will hold you in contempt. Deep breath, Nina. Hey. Morning. Have you come straight from the defendant lobby?
Yep.
Good, good. How's Terry doing?
How do you think?
Okay, I'll rephrase. Do you think he's going to be able to get through the trial?
I think so. T-Bro might be a small guy, but he's tough where it counts.
I hope you're right. Hello again, Miss Aquila.
Chad?
My colleagues in the defensive community say that everyone else turned Scrub away.
What's your point?
Oh, no point. I just think it's fine if you represent him under such circumstances.
You use an awful lot of words without really saying anything.
Tell me about it. All rise for the Honorable Judge Tawney.
That means stand up. Oh!
Dragon, can you get that? Please be seated. We are here today in observance of the case of Terry Scrub, who stands accused of murder in the first degree. Prosecutor Hawk, are you prepared for the case? As always, Your Honor. And you, Miss Aquila. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Though I wish that were true. Miss Aquila, if I may. Yes? I trust we will not see a repeat of your outburst the last time you were in my courtroom.
What's she talking about?
Never mind. Miss Aquila. It will not happen again, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Hawk, please state the prosecution's case. Right away. Terry Scrub was arrested around lunchtime the day before yesterday at the High Flyers Casino and Hotel Complex. He was seen standing over the body of late Joel De Silva, billionaire CEO of Silva Pro and world champion card player. The prosecution asserts that Scrub killed De Silva following an earlier fracas, and we intend to establish his guilt through witness testimony.
Seems legit. He's accusing your friend of murder. Hey, yeah. That's not legit at all.
Gotta hand it to Hawk, though. There's real confidence in his words.
Why is he looking so smug? You can't read minds, Chad. And just in case you have, Chad Hawk,
Thank you, Mr. Hawk. Bailiff, please bring in the defendant. Defendant, can you please confirm your name and occupation? Yes, Your Honor. My legal name is Telemachus Scrub. Like from the Odyssey? Not the last part, but Telemachus, it's Odysseus' son, isn't it? Or am I getting that mixed up? Anyway.
What now?
But I live under the assumed name Terry. I'd ask to be addressed as Terry Scrub.
Telemachus? Yeah, like I said.
Okay, so Dylan, not from a rich family, at least for the moment.
Like I said, T-Bro and I grew up in an orphanage. We all got classical names.
So how'd you end up with Dylan? And my real name's... Okay, so yes, it's Odysseus. Okay. That feels creepy to have two kids named after each other with one the name of the father. Okay.
It is?
Also, I am currently unemployed, Your Honor. I see. In that case, what were you doing at a casino? I was there to enter the DFA tournament that was about to take place. DFA? Dragon Fantasy Arena, Your Honor. Ah, yes, the ones with the dragons, demons, gods, and such. One of my grandsons plays it. He's 8. It's far more than just a game for... You are correct, Your Honor. Just knocked into a long discussion about how DFA is a children's card game mainly played by adults. Well, anyway, the tournament has prize money. As I'm in between jobs, I thought I'd enter. Very astute. Yeah, I thought so. Oh, Scrub, she's not serious. We come to the matter at hand. Terry Scrub, you stand accused of murder in the first degree. How do you plead? I plead not... Mr. Scrub, before you answer. The report that the prosecution submitted before this trial was quite damning. Their arguments are persuasive. What the... Given how you were found standing over the body, I would ask you consider your position carefully.
Objection!
Your Honor, whilst I'm certain you mean well, my client has made his plea. The defense asks the court to respect that. Miss Aquila. Fine. I plead not guilty, Your Honor. Mr. Scrub, the court recognizes your plea.
That's my T-Bro.
Prosecution, bring forth your first witness.
Okay, here we go. Huh?
Hawk's about to bring in a witness who will give a statement. Listen to it. We have to focus on the little details. We're looking for an inconsistency, a flaw of some kind which shows the witness is either lying or just mistaken. Don't worry about memorizing the statement, though. We'll be able to recap it afterwards, so going through the same spiel Anya gave her when she was doing this.
Inconsistencies. Got it.
Morning, Barbara. Oh, hello again, Randy.
Today,
Mm-hmm.
so that's a thing. I try not to think about it.
Please introduce yourself for the record. I'm Randall Flatfoot, and I'm a detective with the Fledge City Police Department. We were first alerted to the crime the day before yesterday, just after 1 p.m. A member of the hotel's security team called and explained there had been a murder. They also told us they detained a hotel guest as we would want to question them. We arrested Mr. Scrub at the hotel not long after we got there. The deceased, as you are all likely aware, was Joel De Silva, a billionaire sporting goods tycoon. The prosecution enters the death certificate of Mr. De Silva into evidence. Thank you, Detective. Please move on to your statement. Witness statement. Upon arriving at the scene, Mr. De Silva's room was in disarray. De Silva was dead, and the hotel staff had detained Mr. Scrub. A member of the cleaning staff had walked into the room and seen Mr. Scrub standing over the victim's body. Staff recalled seeing the two of them in a fracas in the hotel lobby, so it seemed prudent to arrest him. Very well. Miss Aquila, you may begin your cross-examination. Something seems off about this whole thing. I should press Flatwood's statement for more info. And we're gonna save here, just so we don't accidentally get caught out ourselves. Alright. Room was in disarray.
Hold it.
In disarray, a great many of what appeared to be De Silva's belongings were lying on the floor in a haphazard fashion. Scrub didn't say anything about going through De Silva's things. Maybe I can use that to crowbar in some doubt. Are you suggesting there were signs of a struggle? Perhaps I would... Oop. Your Honor, the defense is attempting to lead the witness. Sustained. Please refrain from leading the witness to your own conclusion, Miss Aquila. Oh, got on too fast. De Silva was dead and the hotel staff had detained Mr. Scrub.
Hold it.
Mr. Scrub was taken willingly, I understand? That's correct, yes. I understand that he did not oppose the hotel security staff and he was silent during his later arrest. The defense would like to draw attention to how Mr. Scrub cooperated fully.
Objection.
You'll have to do better than that, Aquila. What? The fact that Mr. Scrub came willingly does not diminish the prosecution's accusation. He's accused of murder, not evading arrest.
Does he have to be so abrupt?
No, but he's right. Much as I hate to admit it. I'll have to try something else. A member of the cleaning staff had walked into the room and seen Scrub standing over the victim's body.
Hold it.
A member of the cleaning staff? Your Honor, this is surely hearsay. Flatfoot can't enter a statement on behalf of another. It goes against convention.
Objection.
The detective is describing the statement that was given to him by the witness as it was presented to him. True, but it describes why he thought it prudent to arrest Mr. Scrub, nothing more. I agree with Mr. Hawk in this instance. But Miss Aquila makes a valid point, Mr. Hawk. Do not engage in hearsay. I would never. Very well. A bit more effort than a slap on the wrist would be appreciated, Judge. Staff recalled seeing the two of them in a fracas in the hotel lobby.
Hold it.
What's a fracas? Fracas just means they had a severe argument. Then why not just say fight?
Help me understand, there wasn't much of a physical altercation.
What?
Scrub didn't punch Dr. Silva.
Oh.
We should probably let this one slide.
Why?
Because it makes Scrub look bad. And we know it's true. So it seemed prudent to arrest him.
Hold it.
Detective, how many murder cases have you investigated? I prefer not to count. So would it be reasonable to consider you expert in these matters, correct? This is news to no one, Aquila. Yes, it would be fair to say I'm an expert in the field of homicide investigation. In that case, you've said that my client's motive stems from an argument with the victim. An argument, I am keen to remind you, was over a children's trading card game. Hey, it's not just a card game for...
Hey, T-Bro.
Yeah?
Shut up.
Truthfully, it's unusual.
Hot under the collar, Hawk?
But it wasn't just about that. Your Honor, the victim posted a message on the internet in which he was very critical of Mr. Scrubb's behavior. This would have been highly embarrassing for the defendant and would affect his standing in that close-knit community. Here it comes. I don't know. We'll see. The last one, like, you mostly get it once you start pressing evidence. This is just me fishing for extra info. We believe that Mr. Scrubb went to De Silva's room and strangled him due to De Silva's airing out of their dirty laundry online. Again, though, you're also gonna... Well, again, you don't have to prove, but this guy was a 7-foot bodybuilder, and, Scrubb is 4'11". He's shorter than I am. Do you feel this is important, Mr. Aquila? Yeah, go for it. Yes, I believe it's important. Oh, sorry. I agree. Witness, can you please add that to your statement? We believe that Mr. Scrubb went to De Silva's room and strangled him due to De Silva's airing out of their dirty laundry online. Tibra would never do that. Your Honor. Mr. Merlot, is it? Contain yourself. I will have you escorted from this courtroom. Yes, Your Honor. Try not to worry, Dylan. We'll find a flaw. Prosecutor's playing hardball. He doesn't want us to crowbar in an opening. He probably hopes he can start and end this quickly. So what do? We find a way to bust this wide open. Still, something seems off about this whole thing. Could Scrubb really have strangled De Silva? Okay, so what I think they're going to want to try and go for is that... Okay, I'm gonna go with... Where was it? Yeah, this guy was a 7-foot bodybuilder.
Objection!
Hey! Alright. Detective Flatfoot, could you fight Mr. Scrubb? I'm sorry? I don't think I understand the question. My client is standing in front of you at this very moment. Could you take him, beat him up, if he were to attack you?
Objection!
Really, Aquila? Why do you persist in wasting the court's time?
Objection!
Your Honor, the defense wishes to direct the court, wishes to direct the court to the profile of Mr. De Silva and Mr. Scrubb. I could take that pig, no problem. Oh, please, calm down before you hurt yourself, pipsqueak.
Order!
Order! Mr. Aquila, I insist that you explain yourself. Happily, Your Honor. The defendant you see before you is a man of, slight build. Hey! It's a man of slight build who was under 5 feet tall, whereas Joel De Silva was an imposing man, a former professional bodybuilder, and was around 7 feet tall. But the defendant's a biker. The bikers of the desert to the north have a reputation for physical violence. Nina, that's profiling. Surely they can't say that. Detective!
Objection!
Your Honor, it's inappropriate to accuse my client on the basis of a stereotype. Sustained. Mr. Hawke, does the defendant have any prior record of physical violence? Well... No, Your Honor. Furthermore, this is compounded by our earlier point. It's improbable that my client could have overpowered the victim. Improbable, perhaps, but still possible. I will concede on that point, Prosecutor Hawke. However, given the doubts that have been raised concerning much of the detective's statement, the defense moves to consider his remarks as no longer relevant to the case.
Order!
Order! Order! I'm obliged to agree, Miss Aquila. And that's how you use a crowbar. I will ask you to relinquish the stand. Randy. No problem, Barbara. Mr. Hawke, I trust you have another witness? Yes, Your Honor. In that case, please summon them to the stand. The prosecution calls Maria Stevens to the stand. Are we gonna do this or what? Hello, Mrs. Stevens. Are we gonna have, like, one cosplayer per witness this, for these things? Hi. Miss Stevens, I'm sure this recent experience has been quite harrowing. Yeah, can we hurry this up? I saw him standing over the dead man. They were alone. Can I go now? She doesn't seem particularly perturbed. Same person who went to the... Well, maybe she had really good counseling. I'll say. Mr. Hawk. Yes, Your Honor. Your report said that this young lady attended counseling yesterday. Is that true? Oh, that quick? They sent me because I wasn't crying and weeping and the rest of it. Like there was something wrong with me. A man has died, Mrs. Stevens. Your Honor, I work as a maid at a casino hotel. Did you seriously think this was the first time I've walked into a room and come across a dead rich person? I see. Yes, I can see how that changes things. It does? How many people have died at that casino? I mean, apparently the place is a death trap in terms of safety, so... One sec. I need to hydrate. Also, let me get my face back on, right? There we go. Like I said, that man was standing over the dead man's body. Can I go now? I'm sorry, Miss Stevens, but no, you can't leave. You need to make a formal statement. It's supposed to be my day off. I appreciate that, but I have to work 2 jobs. That's quite unfortunate. I only get 1 day off every 2 weeks. Yeah, contempt of court coming up, but... Maria Stevens, that's enough! At that point, hostile witness, but... Don't do it, Hawk. Can I... Reset? No! Yeah, I was gonna ask for a recess. Not much of a mind reader after all. Chad. This whole thing seems like a waste of time to me. Then in the interest of brevity, Miss Stevens, if you will just cooperate, I will ensure you can leave as soon as procedurally possible. Will that suffice? Fine. Get on with it. Please state your name and occupation for the record. But I've already... Do you want to get out of here or not? This might be your day off, Miss Stevens, but I'm very much at work today. And I'll keep you here all day, and all night if necessary. So state your name and occupation. Now! Oh, she can be a real hard-ass. Judge Tawny always runs tight ship. My name is Maria Stevens. I work as one of the cleaning staff at the High Flyers Casino. Wonderful. Now, start at the beginning, please. Explain how you came to be involved with this case. She gave a statement to the detective. What's that? I was on the cleaning rota that morning. Witness statement. I'd been assigned to clean the 5th floor. Everything seemed normal. Until I rapped on room 504 and walked into 505 to see that man standing over the other man's body. Sorry, wrapped up 504. I mean, murdered over a card game? That's nuts! Okay, so I was trying to think, there was not a door to the left of this room at all, but I guess they could have been up in that hallway that was cordoned off. Thank you, Miss Stevens. Very succinct. Miss Aquila, please begin your cross-examination. Great, another reason to wait around. She seems pretty hostile, but I need more information to work with. Alright, we managed to get through one without taking any patient loss. Okay. So we're gonna save here. Okay.
Hold it.
Let's see what we can get out of her. Normal? What do you mean by that? How should I put it? You know how normally I'd be off today, sitting on my couch in my underwear, watching Netflix and eating tortilla chips? Miss Stevens, really? That was vivid. When we first met, you hadn't showered for 2 days. You took 20 minutes just to clean up before talking to me. I'm blessed with waist-length hair. A shower isn't a quick fix for me. Still, people in glass houses. Touché. In any case, that just means that everything seemed normal. I turned up for work on time and was dragging the vacuum cleaner over the 5th floor. Until I wrapped up room 504 and walked to 505 to see the man standing over the other man's body.
Hold it.
I can't remember how supposition spelled either for the moment. Dag. Alright. That was your first clue that something was wrong? Well, yeah. I just cleaned 504 and expected 505 to be empty. He expected 505 to be empty. Something seems off about that. Is there some reason she should have known that something was going on next door? Do you feel it's important, Miss Aquila? Yes, I believe it's important. I agree. Can you add that to your statement? Fine. Just cleaned the room next door and expected 505 to be empty.
Hold it.
You really had no reason to expect anything happening in 505? It's kind of busy, you know, cleaning. Must have found some evidence to suggest you would have known something was happening next door. Yes, we do. I'll go through the rest of these for press, but I'm pretty sure the stuff was being tossed over would have been something.
Hold it.
Why do you believe it was over a card game? All the hotel staff are braced for the stampede of freaks and geeks that come to the DFA convention every year. Surely they're just guests. Do you know how many times I've been mistaken for a cosplayer? When I've got these ears, these glasses, and I have to wear this maid outfit? Okay, so there are just cat people running around. Okay. Hey, sweet! All-purpose Catgirl maid cosplay! It gets old fast. I guess I can relate. Somebody's already asked me if I'm dressed as a pirate. Can we move this along? My thoughts exactly. Fine, fine. Okay. There's so many... Yeah. Alright. Well, now that we've done that... Okay. Disturbed items.
Objection.
Here we go. Miss Stevens, are the walls in that hotel quite thick? No. Probably shouldn't say this, but it's actually the source of many complaints. Really? All I'm saying is, don't ever rent rooms 303 or 305. 304 is the honeymoon suite. Starting to feel that by the end of this case, none of us are going to ever want to stay in that hotel. In that case, Your Honor, the defense wishes to present these disturbed items. De Silva's murder left his room in a state of complete disarray. Even Detective Flatfoot commented on this earlier today. I find it hard to believe that...
Objection.
Honestly, Aquila, weren't you listening? The witness had already said that she was using a vacuum cleaner. Sustained, Mr. Hawke. Seems quite reasonable that a vacuum cleaner could obscure the noise of what may have happened next door. Basically, we pressed her on saying, oh, you didn't think anything was going on, but, you know, the room was completely tossed over, and you said they have thin walls. How'd you not hear anything going on? Although he just objected, saying it was the, since she was using a vacuum cleaner, she might not have heard it. Good, Dina. You're right, I'm running out of ways to dispute her story. Think, Nina. She heard nothing before walking into the room, so that means everything before that is effectively blank. None of us can truly prove what happened before she walked in. Wait! Yeah, the fingerprints. None of us can truly prove what happened before she walked in. Prosecutor Hawke? Yes? Are you saying that this witness can't give any indication of what was going on before she walked into the room? Are you seriously asking that? Of course I... No, wait! Your Honor, the vacuum cleaner made it impossible for this witness to hear what was going on next door. And my colleague on the opposing bench concurs with me on this. I'm not sure I follow your reasoning, Miss Aquila. Isn't that what the witness has been saying all along? Yeah! The witness initially said that she heard nothing from the room next door. However, as Mr. Hawk has so eloquently agreed, it's not that she didn't hear anything, it's that she couldn't hear anything. Get it? That means... Yep. Your Honor, the defense concedes that this witness did walk in on my client while he was standing over the victim. However, she did not witness a murder. In fact, she offers no cause to disprove another theory. My client could have walked into the room just moments before she did. But that's not right. Wait, what? What isn't right? I did hear someone. But you said... I know what I said! Oh, I don't like where this is going. What do you mean, Miss Stevens? Someone was out in the corridor a few minutes before, just when I started the vacuum room 504. Later, when I saw the defendant standing over the dead man, I assumed he was the person I'd heard. I see. Witness, this sounds like an important detail. I'm warning you, if you're leaving out details in the interest of time... I'm not, I swear! Oh, between the fact that a murder happened, and, you know, all the weird security stuff, but also the fact that the walls are explicitly really thin and they've had a lot of complaints about it, and she said, you know, basically make sure you never go in these rooms, these two adjacent rooms, because the room in between them is the honeymoon suite. That was what she was saying. I genuinely didn't think it was relevant. Given this new information, I'm inclined to ask this witness to make a new statement. Mr. Hawk, do you object to this? No, Your Honor. And Miss Aquila? Do I want her to make a new statement? Accept, yeah. You really want her to testify again? Think it through. She says she heard someone a little earlier, but Scrubs said he'd only just walked in when Maria found him. Scrub's our client. He says he's innocent, so we place our trust in that. So if Scrub wasn't there earlier... somebody else was. Right. Hey, Nina. How are we doing? Hard to say. We avoided an early guilty verdict, but now we're going into overtime. You think Hawk still has an upper hand? Yep. Scrub was there. He was mad with De Silva, and De Silva's dead. None of that's changed. And he could have strangled him. Like Hawk said, it's improbable, but not impossible. He would never. You know that, but the problem is proving that. The defense would like Mr. Stevens to make another statement. Miss Stevens to make another statement. Miss Stevens? Yes? Please make a statement about what you just mentioned. And don't leave anything out, or you'll be streaming your shows from a temporary cell. I did hear someone pass by earlier. It was when I was just about to start vacuuming the room next door. The stairs are blocked and the lifts are mostly broken. There's no other way a guest could leave in a hurry. When I saw the defendant, I assumed it was him I heard. No one else was nearby. I have seen anyone else trying to leave. Would you if you were in the other room? Thank you, Miss Stevens, for the additional details. Miss Aquila, please begin your cross-examination. There's a lot to unpack there. Right now, I bet Scrubs still looks guilty to the judge. This might be our last chance. Alright. Also gonna save here.
Hold it.
Okay. Did you see who this person was? No, I only heard them pass by. But that could have been anyone. Could have even been someone else who happened to be leaving. Ordinarily, I'd agree with you, but... when I saw the defendant, oh, she just... okay. No one else nearby. I've seen no one else
Hold
really.
it.
Why are you so certain you'd have seen someone else trying to leave? Surely they would have been gone by the time you finished vacuuming the room. You'd think so, but the space outside the door to 505 offers a good view of the top of the stairs and elevators. Anyone who had started to leave when I began vacuuming would have still been waiting there. That's because the stairs are blocked and the lifts are mostly broken. There's no other way a guest could leave in a hurry. Unless... Hang on.
Objection!
Here we go. Witness, can you please look at this piece of evidence and explain what it is? Fine. It's a service stairwell pass. I have my own with me right now in my purse. Could you also describe its use? These passes allow people to access the floors of the hotel using the service stairwell and freight elevator. Your Honor, the defense posits that if the actual killer used one of these cards, they could have left...
Objection.
Those cards are only given to hotel staff.
Objection!
I gained this card merely by explaining I was an attorney at the hotel's front desk, at which time I was also told they'd been given to select VIP guests. Namely, celebrities, who would otherwise attract too much attention when moving through the hotel. Such as, oh, I don't know, any celebrity player at the Dragon Fantasy Arena tournament? Hey, yeah, that defense attorney has a point. Where do you think she buys her... Order, I say order! Mr. Hawk, just how many players of this children's card game are present for this tournament? Let me see now... Struggling a bit, Chad. My notes say the tournament has room for 64 entrants. That being said, only a few of them could be classed as celebrities. 4 in total, including Silva, so 3. Axel Reyes, Marcus Steele, Stella Faraday. Those names are meaningless to me, Mr. Hawk. Your Honor! Okay, time to lay all my cards on the table. The defense asserts that the prosecution's case is open to a possibility, namely, that any of these VIP guests could have been at the crime scene. Who's doing the slow clap? Oh. Impressive, Aquila. However, there's a great flaw in your alternate theory. You're suggesting one of the other VIPs tried to kill De Silva? Okay, I'm game. Can you name this mystery VIP killer?
Objection!
I hate to remind you, Mr. Hawk, I'm not required to prove innocence. You are required to prove guilt.
Order!
Order! There was, baby. I will have order! Mr. Hawk, can you account for this? I'm genuinely impressed, Mr. Aquila. Miss Aquila, really, I am. I just got a sudden chill. Brace yourself. I suspect it'll get worse before it gets better. Okay, I'm assuming they just got the coroner's report, and it's gonna be like, oh, he was drugged, so he could easily have been strangled. Because they did say the coroner's report's still coming. What is that, the updated autopsy report meme? Your Honor, we've gone around the houses on this one. However, none of what has been said changed the fundamental facts. Scrub was found, standing over the victim with a reasonable motive. His means were admittedly improbable, but as Miss Aquila has admitted, not impossible. The hairs on the back of my neck are standing up. I know what you mean. Most of all, while the defense has suggested that a third party may have been involved, they have presented no definitive evidence that anything was going on outside of our working understanding. And on that note, the prosecution rests. I'm getting a bad feeling. Mr. Aquila, you've indeed pointed out some flaws in the prosecution's supposedly airtight case. Yeah. Wait for the other shoe to drop, Dylan. But Mr. Hawk is right. No way. I see no clear evidence that a third party was active at the hotel on the day of the murder. My verdict, therefore, cannot be swayed by this theory. Isn't there anything else we can do? Sorry, Dylan, but we tried everything I can think of. This can't be it. We're not even going to mention the whole cleaned up with no fingerprints. This can't be happening. I know I should never have taken Scrub's case. It's all happening again just like before. And I can't do anything to stop it. Fingerprints, fingerprints, fingerprints. Come on. Oh, wait a minute. Updated coroner's report. What? Your Honor, may I address the court? What's going on? I have no idea.
Objection.
Your Honor, I must protest. This is highly irregular. Silence, Mr. Hawk. Do not presume to order me around in my own courtroom. Go ahead, Randy. We've just received a report. Doesn't help us we're finished. That another crime was committed at the High Flyers Casino. Did they find the stolen card? Oh, also 5 minutes ad break. We'll see.
Objection.
Of what possible relevance? Someone robbed the casino safe at around the same time as the murderer. Well, this is quite the revelation. Was anything stolen, Detective? Oh, they keep their high-end cards in the safe. That's just it, Your Honor. According to the casino staff, the safe contained only one item. They don't know what it was. Only that it belonged to Joel Da Silva. Nina! On it!
Objection!
Your Honor! The defense believes it's presumptuous to rule out a third party's involvement in Da Silva's murder, given the flaws we've identified in the prosecution's case, when it's clear that another crime is going on in the hotel at the same time. Order! Judge Tawny Shirley. Order! And now that I have proceedings under control once more, given this new information, I am forced to concur with Miss Aquila's argument. She'd have to seem so forlorn about that. You'd be surprised how good it is to hear someone else say that. Put bluntly, the prosecution has not proven Mr. Scrubb's guilt beyond reasonable doubt. You... not out of the woods yet. However, the facts of the case still stand, so I am unable to render a verdict. To resolve this, we shall adjourn for today. Adjourn? Yep, means we got more time, which is what we sorely need. Both benches are urged to investigate further and to restate their cases. We shall reconvene the day after tomorrow. Court's adjourned. Okay, also a good time to take our ad break. So we're gonna save. Yes. Alright, I will see you after we come back from the ads. And we're back. Alright, let me... There we go. Aquila Defense and Law Offices, December 5th, 8:30 a.m. Nina. Nina. Just a couple more minutes. Nina! Wow. You really aren't a morning person. Do you understand the notion of privacy? I've been waiting next door for over half an hour. Listening to you hitting the snooze button like clockwork every 5 minutes. I'm making coffee. How do you take it? Black! 8:42 a.m. How did you do that? Do what? Yesterday in the courtroom. That thing with the safe robbery? How'd you hold off on that until the very last moment? Wait. Does he really think I planned all that? Seriously, you're amazing. I guess that's your answer. Should really come clean. But I guess anything which keeps his spirits up's a good thing. What matters is we've got another day to investigate. And 2 things to look into. 2 things? You've suggested somebody else might have been involved in the murder. We need to look into the other people who have stairwell passes. But first, we check out the casino safe. That's right. Let's head over to the casino. Okay, boss. We still have to we've not hit on the mini games yet. I'm expecting mini games. Oh god, they're gonna have us play not Yu-Gi-Oh, aren't they? Okay, all these are still the same. I'm assuming this is also still the same. He was just in the kitchen. This place isn't open. Boo. Back into bed. No. Okay. Okay. Casino is the primary place they want us to go. Although I'm curious if we... Trial's on right now. Okay. Go to the courthouse. I visit our... Okay, can't visit him in here either. Alright. I mean, I can't imagine it'll be hyper complex, but they'll probably give us a tutorial, but I imagine they're going to have like a mini game like it. I guess to an extent you had some experience. Didn't one of the Grim Tales games have like the fight be against fate in the bonus game be a card game? Okay, no, we're just good. Just to the casino. Guessing whatever happened on Anya is probably going to be episode 3-ish. Wow, you're all still in the same places as before. So I'm just going to save an extra time. Okay. What about you? Red all the way. After the Axel Race fan, huh? Shush you. Can I help you? Oh, you're here. Your reputation precedes you, it seems. You're that lawyer. Defense attorney, actually. And yes, Nina Aquila of Aquila Defense and Law. The detective said I should watch out for you. Detective? Yes, he's in the safe room. Great. Can you tell us where it is? Through the door right behind me. Wait just a moment. Oh, where is it? Thanks a bunch. Alright, before we do that, let's check out what else we can get to. Okay. Anybody else we can talk to? Because they do seem to have updated dialogue. Okay. Not on the Nintendo Switch thing, okay. Oh, hey, first, okay, that's the same one. Most of the guests seem to have cleared it. Oh my god, is she still here? Feels like I've been here for days. At least a day. Okay. Not busy, best not to bother him. Yeah, nothing else. Let's just head on back then. I wonder if she's okay. Actually, you know what? I'm curious. It does still work. There's probably nothing else here, but... Well, this was why I was so confused, though, because this is room 505. Again, maybe it's in, like, reverse order, or it was coming down the hallway, but, like, where's 504? Anyway. Okay. High Flyer Casino. Or High Flyer Casino Safe Deposit Room, December 5th, 10:05 a.m. This is all going to be over some super rare card, isn't it? Ah, Miss Aquila. I wondered when you turn up. Good morning, Detective. How long have you been down here? Personally, since around 7 this morning. Oh, true. But this one didn't have anything on the other sides as well. Although, yeah, she said don't be in the rooms in between 304 and 306 because 305 is the honeymoon suite. So I guess, yeah, they did ignore it in that case. Mr. Hawk was very clear that we had to make this our top priority. Note that he's not here, though. Where is he? Who knows? What have you found? Well... Also, we still haven't addressed the fingerprints. Forensic team's going to turn up a bit later. Right now, we're just doing a preliminary inspection. In truth, we found very little. Then again, I'm not quite sure what we're looking for. Can we take a look around? There isn't much to see, but you're welcome to it. Talk to me if you need anything. You'd also think that the hotel would have a record of what they stored in the safety deposit box, unless it was just a... You go in the room and, you know, come out when you're done thing, but still. Let's get to it. Okay. What can you piece together about the safe robbery? Just the obvious. Someone managed to beat the lock on the door and opened it. Once they were in, they could have taken anything. Fortunately, there was only one item in the safe. Flat said that in the trial. I wonder... How do you know there was only one item? In fact, didn't you say it belonged to Joel De Silva? Yeah. See that guy over there talking to my subordinate? He's the one who told us. We should probably talk to him. In court, you said the robbery happened around the same time as the murder, which we still have not definitively proven, by the way. The only thing tying it is the bleat that he bleated out 10 to 15 minutes before he was found, but Scrub said that he looked like he'd been dead a while. How do you know that? This room is a secret CCTV surveillance system. There's a hidden camera inset into the opposite wall to the safe door, as well as 2 cameras inside the safe itself. Oh, true. Although, why would he have to rob his own safe deposit box? Although, you know what it could also be is, oh, he was challenged to a duel for this card game against the other guy that was in there, because he had the one mat was set down. Although... Okay, alright. He could have gone down, had to grab the thing in a rush, and broken in to get his own stuff to duel against somebody in, like, an informal duel, but if he had the card with him and it was taken, why did whoever do that then turn over the room looking for it if it was just out in the open? We'll get more information as we go. Also, hydrate. And I'm sorry, dragons, that sounds extremely obnoxious. Let's reset my face real quick, and then I'm gonna get that drink. Sorry. Although, unless they had a mask on, or they wiped the footage, you'd think that, well, anyway. Surely the cameras would... The camera system was sabotaged. We're still looking into it, but the feed just shows static for around 30 minutes. Which ends around the time we believe Terry Scrub was discovered in his room. I guess that would have been too easy.
Robert did all this in 30 minutes.
You impressed?
Aren't you?
I hadn't thought about it, but yes. Thanks, Detective. Anytime. Oh, wrong button.
Hello, are you with the police too?
No, I'm Nina Aquila, defense attorney. I represent Terry Scrub.
The murderer?
The defendant.
Oh, of course. How presumptuous of me.
Quite. Are you certain only one item was stolen from the safe?
Absolutely. It belonged to the guest, Joel De Silva.
How do you know that?
Mr. De Silva handed the item to me himself not long after you arrived in the hotel.
When was that?
Early in the morning, on the 14th.
Also, the fact they managed to sabotage the cameras means either there's someone at staff here, or they were somebody who knew the layout of this place and cased it beforehand.
The same day he was murdered. As I understand it, yes.
What was it?
It was a small package of some sort, though as to what it contained, I have no idea.
Oh, come on, seriously?
I'm the safe's lockmaster, and De Silva was a highly trusted guest. There was no need for me to invade his privacy.
Hey, Elshonda. Oh shoot, I guess I should have counted this guy as a witness. Next person's Kermit. Welcome in. We've got high-stakes murder over not Yu-Gi-Oh! Yes, the Razor guy is Axel Reyes is the owner of Not Razor. And not Kaiba Corp, but red. See, it's red, not blue.
But to give you some idea, the package was a brown envelope. It was thin and around the size of a smartphone, but
Lighter, yeah, it was a card.
And I knew it was the only thing stolen because it was the only item present in the safe at the time.
Still, there's one thing I don't understand. If it happened around the same time as the murder, why didn't you report it right away?
After I took the item from De Silva, I clocked out. I attended a friend's wedding and only found out about the robbery when I came back to work yesterday afternoon.
It's strange that no one else noticed the safe had been broken into. Don't worry about it, right? Problem for later.
Not really, no. No alarms had been tripped. I'm the only one that could open the safe.
They said they beat the lock off the door.
There was no reason for anyone else to wander in it.
Oh, inside. Okay.
Even if another guest had an item to place in the safe while I was gone, they would have had to wait until I was back. The lock uses a retinal scanner calibrated to one of my eyes.
It's a pretty good alibi. He's bound to be in photographs taken at that wedding. As the safe used a retinal scanner, he couldn't have given a code to an accomplice.
Will that be all? I need to get back to filing this report for our insurer.
Yeah, that'll be everything. Thanks for your time. Okay, can we get anything out of you? Kind of busy taking a deposition here. We should probably talk directly to the witness. Alright, is this the safe? No. No. There's like multiple safety deposit boxes, but... yeah, I can't look at any of those either. Oh, this whole place is the safe. Oh, and there's where the thing was... that looks like it was blown off, but... what do you make of this?
Let me take a look at it.
You gonna tell me you're an expert on safe locks or something?
I'm not an expert, no. It's a hobby. This is a highly sophisticated lock. One built by Rookery. Computer-controlled, self-contained. Totally unhackable via electronic means.
Okay, how do you know all of that?
It's stamped onto the casing. See?
Huh. He's right. Highly sophisticated, totally unhackable. That's good branding, I suppose. We came to the same conclusion. This is the best lock that Rookery makes. Then how'd they break in?
Everything has a weakness. In this case, I'm just a mechanic, but to my eyes, it looks like someone disassembled it piece by piece.
Yeah, it's a puzzle, alright. Dynamite. Yep. Master lock. When all you need is another master lock. Yep, I think that's everything. Aquila? We're wrapping up. Are you done?
I think so.
Not that it's been much help. Doesn't look like it had anything to do with the Scrubs case. Missing card sleeve. Ah! But the coincidence. I've got to be missing something. Just like you guys, I'm not sure what we need. But I know it isn't here. Well, maybe I can save you some time. This morning, we tried to track down every person who holds a service stairwell pass. All the people we spoke to had good alibis, but there were 3 we couldn't find. I'm guessing all of them are the different... Who? The 3 champion duelists. Marcus Steele, Stella Faraday, and Axel Reyes. You might want to focus your efforts on speaking to them. I'll be doing the same.
Thanks, Detective.
Just professional courtesy, understand? Right. Let's get going. Alright. Well, unless it's Ray's, next person's getting the voice.
Say, Nina,
What?
that was good, right?
I don't follow.
What the detective said in the safe. If T-Bro was found in the victim's room around the time of the robbery, Hawk can't pin the robbery on T-Bro.
Sorry, but you got things backwards.
Huh?
What we learned in the safe, it only proves Terry didn't break into the safe, which we kind of knew already. If I'm honest, if Terry's gonna go down for a crime he didn't commit, the safe robbery would be a better false accusation than the murder.
Oh, you're right. Sorry, I got distracted.
It's fine, Dylan, remember, this is my job.
I want to help you.
Talk to me! I want to help you, but I can't if you don't tell me why!
Nina, you okay? Kind of spaced out a bit there.
I'm fine. I'm just tired.
It's nearly lunchtime, so we need to hurry if we want to track down Axel Reyes, Stella Faraday, or Marcus Steele.
You're right. I think we're gonna do that. We're gonna have to attend this card game / anime con.
Don't sound so mournful. Maybe it'll be fun.
Nothing kill your optimism, Dylan? We're gonna need passes to get into the event. Let's see if we can get some. Alright, gonna save here for sure. And we have to get passes from these guys, I think. Hey, they're open. Welcome to DFA 23. For the duration of this event, this is the ops desk. We can take care of most problems. Any chance of getting 2 event passes? Probably not, considering they said the entire hotel's booked, but... Sorry, but I'm afraid not. The event's been sold out for weeks. We have some passes that belong to no-shows, but they're going to people on the con's waiting list. Maybe I can strong-arm her some ID. What's this? It's my ID. I'm the attorney representing Terry Scrub, and I need access to the con for myself and my personal assistant here. Oh, But if you can't provide us with passes, I guess I'll just have to file a warrant to gain access. Of course, that'll be public record. Might even make the newspapers. Wait! We usually keep a few passes for members of the press, things like that. I just so happen to have 2 of them left. Here. Thanks. One for me, and one for you.
Could you really have filed a warrant to get these?
Maybe, but it would have taken time. A luxury we don't have. Come on, we got a snobby gate guard to speak with. Here. Vent passes, please. Where is it? Oh, con passes. That's that. 2 passes. Read them in a weep.
Fine, you can pass.
High Flyer Casino. Casino floor, December 5th, 11:15 a.m. I don't see Axel, Marcus, or Stella.
Do you even know what Marcus and Stella look like?
I just assumed if any of them were here, they'd be a group of fans clamoring to see them.
Yeah, that's fair. After all, we saw the commotion kicked up the last time Axel walked into the room. So what now?
Someone's got to know where they are. Guess we just start talking to people. Also gonna save here as well, just to save some time. Seem to be listening very intently to the lecture. I shouldn't disturb them. I'm gonna talk to the guy giving the lecture. Worry about the power curve. Generally, you need to be certain about your... Seems to be a technical discussion about high-level DFA play. Don't worry, I'm not gonna let you off that easy. You'll get at least another one. What's this show called? Hey, down in front. I'm trying to watch this. Now I've missed something. Can you move out of the way? I should probably look closer to the TV if I want to know what's on. We're gonna get right in front of this thing. Looks like they're watching some anime. This one looks pretty... Did she just slap that girl?
Well, yeah, she's the Rose Bride.
Doesn't make any sense.
It's kinda high concept.
Are they talking about Revolutionary Princess Utena?
But there's some awesome shadow puppet parts.
Yeah, I don't think this is for me. Welcome to DFA 23. This is the anime screening room. We're showing a range of stuff, so feel free to wander in and out.
Right in the hallway, both of them. And she did what? They always do that when they've been drinking. It's gonna get him into trouble someday.
It's my 4th year at DFA. It gets better every year. I wonder who will win the tournament this year. Well, with De Silva not being in the running. I'm guessing if we talk to the bartender, we might get him as well. Yes, I live for Mana Screw, barkeeper. Oh, another Mana Screw. He's off to an early start. You try the cocktails at that bar. Food and drink here's pretty good. It's expensive though. I'm guessing they're probably in the place behind that barrier. Can I get you something from the bar? Got a special DFA cocktail, the Mana Screw, if you want something hard.
I could really do it. Sorry, we're kind of busy. Maybe later.
Oh, no problem. We do soft drinks too, so check back if you need something.
It's shaping up to be a pretty good game.
I always see you at the back of the line. What are you waiting for? We're waiting for the start of the charity exhibition match. Charity exhibition match? Yeah! Axel Reyes and Stella Faraday are patrons of a charity. What charity?
I heard it's called Cards for Humanity.
Ha! They provide trading card games for people in developing countries. I've got nothing to say to that. They're gonna play an exhibition match in a few minutes, and the loser has to donate a ton of money. You wanna get in line to watch? Yeah. Axel Reyes and Stella Faraday are gonna be there. We should probably get in line. Yeah, we'll wait. I may have missed out on some extra stuff, but... What the... What's really busy in here? Also, they have holographic projectors, so it's just the Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime. We're about to begin, so please take your seats.
No time to dawdle, I guess. We need to find somewhere to sit. Let's hurry and find 2 seats that are next to each other.
Well, boop. Make some noise! Alright, Axel's already got a voice, whoever else is getting the Kermit voice. Hello, Fletch City, and welcome to the annual charity match of DFA 23. Now in its 23rd year, the annual charity match goes to support the causes of card games in developing countries. I still think it's not a particularly worthy cause. Shh. And now to welcome today's exhibition duelists. He's the man with the millions. Billions, Aaron. Fine. World number 2, he's conquered the world of business, and now he's set his sight on the pinnacle of DFA. Axel Reyes! Also, he plays his own theme music out of his headphones. Shout out to all you who only settled for the best. Shoot for your dreams with the new Razer Corp headset, only $249.95. Now with a second DSP to make your ears the ultimate early warning system in any FPS game. Is he seriously hawking Razer Corp products? You didn't get rich by keeping them secret, you know. I mean, I guess. Wait. Dylan, who's that on the other side of the arena? I don't know. A cosplayer, maybe? I don't recognize him from the Dragon Fantasy series. Think he's from one of the newer games? And now, Axel's opponent... Daryl's personal favorite. Yes, Anyway, if you have a cell phone, you probably already have her name on your home screen. The queen of the arena, the princess of ice, Stella Faraday! Oh god, here we go.
Thanks all of you for coming out today, given the difficult events of this week. Nowhere greets DFA duelists like Fledge City.
Whoa! That's where we are!
The loser of this duel will donate $10 million to Cards for Humanity, a cause that's very dear to the late Joel Da Silva.
Oh wow. She's even more beautiful in person than on our live streams.
I mean, she's pretty, sure.
Are you kidding? She's gorgeous! Plus, she's a model, a CEO, she's even a special envoy for the UN.
She's a CEO too?
Yeah, she owns Faraday Tech. Didn't you know that?
The cell phone company?
Now, who wants to see me wipe the floor with Axel Reyes? Yay!
Stella! Stella! My queen! We love you, Stella!
No one can beat Axel! My right arm calls out, Stella. On any other day, you might have been fine, but today, you've made a bad draw. A defiant spirit such as yours will satiate Raxenial's hunger.
Check yourself before you deck yourself, Reyes!
I did warn you it would be a curse thing, Dragon. Sorry. So am I gonna have to play this minigame at any point, or...? My hands are off it. I'm guessing at least if we actually have to do this, it looks like there's only 3 monsters, so... Stella's party was victorious! Stella wins! That's an expensive loss for number 2. Can we get a few words, Axel?
Raxenial will go hungry this day. Raxel, what?
He said that a few times.
Raxenial. It's the demon which lurks in Axel's right arm.
With the what now?
And that's us! Thanks again, everyone, for coming out to watch the duel.
Hey, look.
Now where do you suppose he's going? That concludes this event. Please make your way back to the main casino area.
Okay, Dylan, this might be our chance to speak with Axel and Stella. Ooh, awesome.
About their alibis.
Oh, right.
I really want to get a selfie with Stella. Duels this event are off the hook. Axel's so cool. I really want to get a selfie with Stella. Wait to see more duels. Can't think of anything interesting to say. So I find myself just repeating the same thing over and over again. You get it? It's meta. Never seen this type of vending machine before. Oh, you haven't been to Walmart then?
Seriously?
Oh no, never mind. Yeah.
It sells Raise Relentless. It's an energy drink made by...
Let me guess. Raise Corp?
Well, yeah.
I thought Raise was an esports mogul. Will he slap his name onto just anything?
All the pro gamers drink it.
Look at the ingredients. It looks like the pro gamers don't sleep much. Okay, they're just saying the same thing. Because he lives to inflict pain on me, that's why I drink it.
Axel, Stella, I'm such a big fan.
No autographs.
Oh.
Axel?
Fine. Do you have a pen? I'll sign any Raise Corp gear you have.
I don't have any with me. I could get a can of Raise Relentless from the machine.
Okay, that's enough. Mr. Raise, we're not here for the con. My name's Nina Aquila, and I'm a defense attorney. I represent Terry Scrub.
You're here because of that murderer?
I'm here representing a client, Miss Faraday, who, I'll remind you, remains innocent until he's proven guilty.
Don't talk to her, Axel. She's just trying to stir the pot. The police found your client standing over...
Stella, please. Let me handle this.
Poor Joel.
How dare you? What? Don't feign ignorance, you vulture. Walking in here, waving around accusations. I haven't accused anyone, Mr. Rays. Why else would you be here? I'm just trying to establish a few things before tomorrow's day in court. Then tell me, do you have a subpoena, a warrant, a court order? Do you have the paperwork to compel us to talk to you? Looks like this isn't his first rodeo when it comes to lawyers. No, this was meant to be informal. Then with all due respect, this conversation is over. But why? Miss Aquila, regrettably, both of us are very busy with the tournament. If you still wish for an audience, speak to my PA. I'm sure a slot will come up once the event draws to a close. You're well aware the trial will be over by then. That's your problem. Rexennial hungers after my defeat, and I tire of your insolence. Go bother someone else. Well, I guess we follow the guy who went in the other door. No, I can't talk to this guy. We still haven't found the third tournament member. It's locked. Looking through the little window seems like it's just a back door. I can see into the parking lot. Maybe we're leaving the place to go after that guy, because we didn't really get, like, anything from this?
Could have gone better. What did you expect? Normal people don't like it when a lawyer gets in their face. Maybe, but he seemed especially evasive. You really think he was involved in the murder? Yes!
Or at minimum, potentially involved in the crime. His whole thing, oh, you know, dragons, you mentioned. Although they did, well, okay. They stamped on it can't be hacked, can't be stuff. That might just be, you know, well, if they think that, then they're not going to try it.
Dylan, I know you're a big fan of his. Come on. He's rich, successful.
Rich people commit crimes, too.
I know that.
Okay, let me put it another way.
We believe Terry's innocent. So we just accuse Axel Reyes?
No. Terry's innocent until proven guilty. We have to cast some doubt on the facts that suggest his guilt. This is all about alibis, and if we're going to understand those, we need to speak to Axel again. Stella, too.
I doubt they'll stay long enough for us to speak to them. We need some way to talk to them that prevents them from stonewalling us or just walking away. Wait. That gives me an idea.
Oh god, we gotta enter the tournament. Ah!
This is gonna sound crazy, but... Do you know how to play Dragon Fantasy Arena?
You're not suggesting.
Why not? Our event passes make us eligible to enter the tournament.
I haven't played DFA since I was a kid, and it's changed a lot.
Doesn't matter. We don't need to win the whole event.
We're short on time.
But if we play enough, the VIPs will come to us. I really wish I'd thought of this earlier. This is nuts. You got any better ideas? There's no other way to pin down Axel and Stella. Plus, we still haven't seen the other VIP Flatfoot mentioned, Marcus Steele. This way we could get a chance to duel him, too.
It was not pot of weed, but they had, was it pot of breed? They had a pot of greed joke in there. I just forgot what it was specifically. Yeah, also, yes, dragons, you're correct.
Okay, let's do it. Awesome. What do we need? We'll need to buy a DFA starter deck.
You're expecting us to go into a tournament with a starter deck against the highest level players and not get our asses handed to us. Mead, pot of mead, thank you. I couldn't remember what it was something. It sounded like pot of greed and I could not do... yes, thank you for saving me on that, dragons. Where do we do that?
I'm sure I've seen the Combini.
The convenience store?
That's the one.
Okay, it's over to the convenience store. It's right in the middle of town. Now, Shonda, I feel insulted on your behalf. You're not a Master Fizbin player? No, you're good. You're just clarifying. Alright, one sec, gotta fix my face again. And DZ just went live a little bit ago. I know who we will be raiding into. Although I think we're probably only gonna finish episode 2 tonight, and we'll do episode 3 next time we get on. Because episode 2 is significantly longer than episode 1. Also, I'm curious what new anime they're watching now. And just to talk to the other people over here. Alright, this anime. Yuri on Ice. It's only on Tuesdays, Yelshonda. It's funny, in STO, you've got, like, bridge officer missions. One of them is play a game of Fishbin. It takes 24 hours real time to complete.
So they're figure skaters? Yeah, it was really popular. Even won some awards.
The dog's cute. Again, I'm assuming that's Yuri on Ice. I've never watched Yuri on Ice, so I don't know if a dog actually comes up or not. Oop, we're looping back around. Okay. Same thing there. Let's see who else we can talk to.
Welcome to Cosplay HQ.
The costumes are impressive. Do people make them themselves? Sometimes, though some people buy them online. Doesn't that defeat the point? No. Oh, I can see why you might think that. Not all cosplay is competitive. People cosplay for many different reasons. Ultimately, it's just about having fun and showing our love for our favorite characters. Do you cosplay? All the time, but at this event I'm working as a gopher, so this yellow hoodie's the closest I get to a costume. Let me know if you have any cosplay questions or need any help. Are we gonna have to cosplay to get in without them noticing it's us? Although it's gonna be kind of hard, fairly distinctive, but who's gonna win? He's a bit of a slow burn. Hey, I recognize you. Aren't you the healer from Dragon Fantasy 3? Yes! I always thought it was the superior game. Me too! It's a great costume. And thanks. Maybe she does mean 3-3. Your water seraph angels, no match for my leaf Landover elves. Check yourself before you deck yourself. Just play already. It's time to get your duel on. Ugh, I hate it when I lose to a bad draw. He seems angry. Leaf Landover elves? I thought they were on the ban list. You almost had me there on the 4th turn. Yeah, I'm not gonna go through all of those. I think it's... They're still doing the high-level play one. Combo deck. It'd be difficult to make sure you get a climax card at the... Okay. These slot machines? We didn't come here to gamble. Come on, come on. Papa needs a new pair of shoes. I love slot machines. Did you know the first slot machine dates back to the 1890s? Used to be a system based on poker. I think the older machines have more charm. New electronic ones just don't have the same feel, you know? You sure know a lot about slot machines. You win much? Oh no, I don't gamble. Also, to clarify, they're using the casino hotel as their venue. Oh, I lost again. Maybe we shouldn't bother him. Alright. To the Combini. I believe in you. You'll eventually get to the elevator. Alright. We should be fine with just 2 starter decks, I think. Whoa. Oh. This guy's a scalper. Got it. That'll be $457.87. Will that be all? That's every booster you have, right? So yeah, that'll be swell. Thanks. Thanks. Please come again. Nearly $500 on booster packs? Hey, are you at the card game tournament too? I most certainly am. Future champion Marcus Steele at your service. Like and subscribe. To what? Who are you guys? Are you DFA duelists too? Actually, we're duelists, yeah. Probably shouldn't double up on Axel's thing. Yep, duelists, both of us. Rad. It's awesome to meet you. I'm sorry if you came here looking for boosters. You certainly seem keen. You have to be if you want to be a winner. I came storming over the moment I heard they had booster packs in stock. But why the rush? Don't you know? DFA boosters have been sold out for weeks. I've been ticking off the days on the calendar, dreaming about today's shipment. Now I finally got the cards to take on the sinister Axel Rays and beat him at his own game. You think Axel's sinister? Are you serious? Have you met that guy? Harsh but fair. He has a demon sealed within his right arm. So we're just taking that as true then. Axel thinks he can waltz into DFA and win just because he's rich and has supernatural powers. Does that sound like a good guy to you? DFA isn't about money, it's about having faith in the art of the cards. He's a villain, and I'm the hero who's gonna knock him off his perch with my legendary green card.
He's my ultimate rival. And he knows it. Well, now he does, I guess. I'm sorry, Marcus, your hair's not ridiculous enough to be a Yu-Gi-Oh! Protagonist. Yes. Yeah! You know, Axel's lifelong rival before this week was Joel Da Silva. Axel Reyes owns Reyes Corp and Da Silva owned Da Silva Pro. That's right! But now Da Silva's been removed from play, which leaves Axel square in my sights as the ultimate rival! And no one's gonna block me.
I can understand their rivalry as duelists, but what do their companies have to do with this?
It's all about gaming. Last I heard, Silva Pro is constructing a deck of new products for the esports market,
Which would have made them direct competitors.
right on the first draw.
Terrible news about Da Silva, though, right?
Terrible? Having to take a mulligan is terrible. This is a tragedy.
Did you hear anything about how it happened? I just thought you being a VIP, you might have some insider info.
Nope, not a peep. Just the same announcement as everyone else. I was in my room when it happened, so I didn't find out about it until later. It's an insult to all honorable duelists. The idea that someone would sneak around and stab Da Silva in the back.
Wasn't he strangled?
Metaphorically. Anyway, sweet talk, guys, but I gotta retire from this convo. Axel's probably in his room, beefing up the power level of his deck at this very moment. And I need to give it my all if I'm gonna take him down. I'll remember you guys when I'm the undisputed master of the DFA.
He's a handful.
I'd heard things, but he's even more, exuberant in person.
Do you know much about him?
Not really. Marcus is a recent success. He's only been on the DFA circuit for a few months. He used to be a video game streamer.
Hi! New blood, eh? I guess I can empathize with that. So, where do they keep the DFA decks? Sold out. That's why this one was empty when we first came in, huh?
It's probably best to just ask at the counter.
We know they're sold out everywhere in the city for weeks, and he just bought all the new ones. Hello, and welcome to Combini. Are you looking for one of our delicious jelly donuts? Oh yeah, they've got a joke about how their jelly donut, or how their onigiri is jelly donuts. Actually, we need 2 starter decks for Dragon Fantasy Arena. No problem. Oh, he got all the booster packs, not the starter decks. Oh god, no. No, okay. Kitsune, you know, okay. Other Chris, right? He tried getting me into Yu-Gi-Oh! I went to one local tournament, and I won one game with the deck he gave me, and otherwise got stomped by everyone else running the exact same meta. Because he was big into Yu-Gi-Oh! So, yeah, no. With my luck as well, unless someone has thrown in a lot of money, I don't think my booster luck would be very good, especially with a rotating meta that cycles out that frequently. Anyway, sorry. Okay, 2 DFA deck. Oh, they're gonna be inflated because of the scalper price. That'll be $200. $200?! That's robbery! It's free market economics. It's still a rip! How much we got? Let me check. I got $10. What about you? Just some pocket change. Well, I'm not running a charity. Sorry, but unless you can find the cash, there'll be no starter decks for you. Are we gonna have to go to the slot machine? Now what? Be a way we can get some money. Wait. What about at the casino? And one of these days I need to sort my 100K. You can't be serious. I'm very serious. The DFA tournament's running. There was still a bank of slot machines on the casino floor near the card game tables. Maybe we can try win the money we need. Bad plan. It's a bad plan, Dylan. Seems a long shot. But we're out of options. Let's give it a try. Don't worry. I'm something of a slot machine whisperer. Sure you are, Dylan. Alright. Well, let's get to it. Oop, wrong way. Wrong way. There's a, like, impact crater also on the map, and I still want to know what the hell happened there. Anyway. Here we go. Looks like we can use this. I got $10. You know much about slot machines? I've got a good feeling about this one. We're gonna lose immediately, aren't we? Place your bets, then spin. Oh boy. I'm gonna do this one at a time. I don't trust my luck. You lose! Yeah, figured. Or... we won one! Hey! Alright, okay. We won 1,000! It's funny, I remember, I don't remember if anyone remembers the movie 21, which was, back in, Kevin Spacey was in it. It was basically about a bunch of college math students who ended up going to Vegas because they were able to count cards really good. Thankfully, no, we already got it. We're done. We're good. I imagine they didn't want to stuck here too long. Either that or Dylan rigged the thing. I could see that happening. But they had a special features thing on the DVD for it. And one, they sort of gave you the general idea of how card counting works, but they also gave the odds for the different games for, you know, blackjack, Texas Hold'em, all that stuff. And then they went for, they went to the slot machine and it's like, oh, if you want to, see what your odds are for a slot machine, he just waves goodbye at the slot machine and walks away. It's like, yeah, no, it's a complete gamble. Obviously, it's a gamble, but, no, we're not trying again. We're getting out of here. Okay, that's $1,008. Not a bad turnaround for $10. I think that's all we're gonna need. Okay, but maybe we should keep you away from the blackjack tables. Blackjack has better odds. Honestly, we probably should have started with that one. Alright, anyway. Yeah, the only thing even close to gambling I've ever done was we had a work conference, and at the end of it, they had a thing where they had a sort of like play money casino thing they did, where it was basically just like, you weren't actually putting money down, but they gave you some like Monopoly money to use, and then whoever, came first, second, and third got like gift cards. So I went and did blackjack at it, and I ended the night with exactly the same amount I had, not on purpose. Oh god, no, don't even get me started on that. Also, ad is coming up in about 5 minutes, so we'll try and find a decent stopping point for that. Hello, and welcome to the company. Are you looking for a delicious... Okay, again. Alright. Oh, true, we did have that back at college, I forgot. Alright. I still think that's expensive. Still watch, we already have 1,008 because of your gambling problem. My what? What would you call it? Are you guys gonna buy these or what? Also, it was your idea, buddy. We'll take them. Thanks a bunch. Alright. And remember, everything's at your convenience at Combini. How much do you remember about how to play DFA? Not much. Last time I played it, I was in middle school. The game didn't have holograms or big arenas. It was just a card game. I barely remember the rules. That's a great place to start. Choose your battle difficulty. Adventure mode. We're going to do adventure mode, but also we will learn how to play when we get back from ads. See y'all in a sec. Alrighty. Welcome back, everybody. Alright. Yeah, we're not here to play CCG, so we're gonna go with Adventure Mode. In Adventure Mode, Nina will not take damage, so it's impossible to lose battles. As long as you keep playing, you will always eventually win. I'm gonna go with that. In Challenge Mode, Nina will take damage as easily as your opponents and can lose battles. You can always retry, but must win in order to progress. Of course, if you complete the chapter, you can always replay with a different setting. Just want experience for the story, pick Adventure Mode. Yeah, Adventure Mode.
Put up your cards. It's time to get your duel on. Okay, Padawan, listen well.
Padawan what? Nina, you're seriously telling me you've never seen Star Wars? Whatever.
Your deck is made of cards which allow you to summon monsters and pull off powerful magic attacks. You have 3 bars. HP or health points. You lose these points if you take damage. If your HP ever hits 0, you lose. MP or mana points. You spend these to play cards which summon monsters and use various abilities. You gain some MP every turn, so you shouldn't worry about using it up. You'll always have more. Finally, you have TP or technical points. You gain TP in small amounts for doing various things.
I feel like this was the easiest part of the game to make, considering it's an RPG maker.
Spend TP to play special cards. We don't have many of those right now. They'll gain more cards by finding and defeating other duelists.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow, they got some interesting things in the back. Ooh, we've got some Chizo. I don't know what Tree Can is. Flavano. Peen Gum? Coal Mint. Coffee. Alright. HP to live, MP to use most cards, and TP to use some other cards. Got it.
The aim of the game is to use your cards to reduce your opponent's HP to 0.
Doesn't sound too hard.
On the surface, it isn't. However, your opponent will also be using cards and summoning creatures, and trying to do the same thing to you. Each of you can have up to 3 creatures on the field at the same time, and you can only damage your opponent when they have no creatures on the field. Now, play a creature card to summon a monster.
Well, Fire burns the other thing, so... Fire Samurai, I guess.
There are 3 creature positions. Top, middle, or bottom. As well as only being able to summon 3 creatures at a time, you can only summon 1 creature in each position. Usually you can only summon another creature if the creature already in that position dies.
Seems complicated.
Not really. You can only play cards that are valid in each space, so there's no need to worry about getting it wrong.
I'm already TP, so... If he's gonna try and put water against me to counter, I'm gonna put a leaf down.
Remember the affinities.
The affinities?
There are 3 affinities: fire, water, and leaf. Most defensive creatures and special cards belong to these affinities.
What difference does that make?
All you need to remember is this: fire beats leaf, leaf beats water, water beats fire.
Seems a lot to remember.
It's easy. Water puts out fires, fire burns leaves, and leaves, kill water, I guess.
It sucks it up. Come on. I guess there you go. I guess plants absorb water, but enough fire boils water away.
Yeah, I don't overthink it. You can also pass a turn.
Why would I do that?
Sometimes you might want to save up MP for a future turn. Watch out if your opponent passes a turn or 2. They might have something sneaky up their sleeve. Also, you can only summon 3 monsters at any one time. So you may just lack the space to summon any more. There's nothing else you can do for a turn, you'll auto-pass until there's something you can choose to do. But I don't have enough MP to summon anything else anyway, so... Now see if you can beat me. Believe in the art of the cards.
Ow. Okay, we're gonna summon another leaf down here. Whack him! Oh, summoning sickness, got it. I wish they'd mentioned that, actually, now that I think about it. Nina Aquila's party was victorious.
See? You get it.
I think so. Actually, it's kind of fun.
Great.
Our duelist rank has increased.
It's customary after a win for the loser to give an important card to the winner. But as this is your first duel, you'll have to cope with the cards we just bought.
Also, we both got starter packs, so we'd have the same stuff anyway. I guess we got extra position ones.
Thanks, Dylan. Let's head back to the casino.
Wasn't there a trial we were supposed to be doing?
As pass holders, we're eligible to duel, so we should look up for anyone who's... We should look for anyone who's up to play some games. If we win some games, we're sure to attract the attention of Axel and Stella.
Okay, but if we're also, I thought starter decks usually were, like, presets. Maybe I'm misremembering. Although, considering we can't lose, do we just go straight for the head of the snake? Anything new? No, same. Okay. Okay. Guess we probably have to beat, like, some people randomly here. Okay. Okay, now we just... Hold on. Is that Stella Faraday?
Look at her. Surrounded by fans, but she looks totally at ease. She's a class act. Let's go talk to her.
No chance. We'd never get near her. We should stick to your plan. If we win enough duels, hopefully she'll come to us. There's so many people. Who do we ask to duel?
Guess we should look around at the card game tables. There are bound to be a few people who stand out and look eager to duel.
Gotcha. Alright, what anime are you watching this time? Oh, can we actually see the schedule on that? No, we can't. Ah. Looks like they're watching some anime. This one looks pretty... Okay, it's just Revolutionary Girl Lieutenant again. Alright, what about the high concept gameplay? Offer won or lost to the deck building stage. You can't expect... Okay. Alright, well, there were a couple duelists sitting alone. Also, you stand out, ma'am. There are a couple people who stand out, actually. Are you here to duel? You're pretty low rank. But I can still take you to school. I'll make you eat those words. Deal the cards, then we'll see whose fire burns the hottest. Cower before the might of fire! The other thing, I could see this game pulling a, alright, kneel before fire, and they throw out something that's water or something, but I'll take the gamble. I literally can't lose anyway, so... Oh, she's passing. Yeah, there she goes. I'm gonna throw a fire down. I think she's gonna try and pull a leaf one on me. Nope, just another fire. Alright, fine. At least I'm not vulnerable to it. Hey! Alright, fine, another water. I feel like I would have stomped this one even without the adventure mode, if she's just gonna play the same thing over and over. I should have gone all in on water. Or she'll get knocked out here. Does she have more than 50 HP? I feel like we've done at least that much to her, but... There she goes. Nina's DFA duelist rank has increased. Nina's rank 2 duelist. I won! Maybe you're not as noobish as you look. Here. Fire Tengu. How about you? I don't think your fingers are green enough. Maybe come back when you're a higher rank and I'll show you true might of nature. Wouldn't green fingers and 10 work? Oh, yeah, whatever. Okay, she's cosplay. But you in the blue here. Is it literally just going to be everyone's using their different elements? You're to duel? This sea is immovable. I feel the tides may be about to change. Very well. Be washed away by water's might. Sink beneath the waves. Okay, cool. Lose middle in a little bit. Whack. Oh wait, the player can be sleeped? I won! It appears even the power of rivers and the sea bend to the will of nature. Here. Water siren. Okay, how about you now? I'm not here to grow tomato plants. Prepare to be strangled by nature's roots. Don't be so sure. I killed every office plant I've ever owned. That's not something to be proud of. My roots will strangle your deck. I don't know for the fire tanker. You know what? We're gonna hold a turn. Summon him next time. Oh, he's also passing. Alright. Fire Tengu, go! Oh, we can multi-hit. Nice. Alright, Fire Samurai. If they take damage, they lose MP as well. Rank 4 duelist. I won! No! My precious harvest. Here. Leaf Sprite. So all of them are mid-decks, I think.
My fans are telling me all about this mysterious new rookie. I must have the wrong person. You're just that ambulance chaser from before.
Defense attorney.
Like it matters. You got some nerve coming back here after the way you pounced on us earlier.
All I wanted to do was ask you about...
Someone very close to us has died, and we're doing the best we can to carry on with his memory. It's difficult enough without having to deal with your aggro, too.
She's leaving. Like hell she is. So you don't want to play? I'm a level 4 duelist.
I don't duel with the likes of you.
Hey, it's cool. If you're worried you'll lose. Did she just... Damn, that's cool. She can't be serious. Yeah, those 2 cheeseburgers... Oh, wow. I think you just became the most unpopular person in the room.
Are you really that uncouth?
Oh... Did the Ice Princess just get fiery all of a sudden?
Who needs fire? My water deck is all I need to wash away trash like you. Let's do this, lawyer!
She seems really, really nettled. Are you sure you're going to be okay? Her deck's meant to be super powerful.
Going to be okay? We're about to play a children's card game, not duel to the death.
Hurry it up! Some of us have $1 billion company to run.
Looks like I'm gonna have to do this. Better climb onto the blue podium. I'm curious from some of the color commentary from the Peanut Gallery. Also, I think they're gonna have us actually do the, we might actually have to do the rest of the trial after this as well, because we're on... Oh no, it's day 3. Alright.
So it's come to this.
I never wanted to fight you, Stella. I just wanted to ask you some questions.
Then let's make this interesting. The longer you survive, the more of your questions I'll answer. But if you lose, you leave this tournament, you don't come back. You and Goggle Boy there.
Fine. Put up your decks and let's do this.
Check yourself before you deck yourself.
Alright, well she's water, so leaf. I'm gonna hold off for a turn and get the other one. How'd she get to summon that on turn 1? Piss off. Oh wait. I thought she was water, but you know what, screw it. Water Siren will go. She's passing her turns too. Maybe she will throw... I mean, she said she was all water-based, so I'm gonna take a gamble. Barrico, go! Oh, wait, he can multi-hit. Ah, that might have been a bad idea. Okay, he's gone. She's sleeping. Okay.
Your arrogance. I mourned De Silva like a member of my own family.
Surely you care that they catch the killer. Where were you when De Silva was murdered?
I was in the lobby taking selfies with my fans.
And yet somehow the police couldn't find her location during the, like, they couldn't track her down if she was out in the... I gotta work on the Kermit. Yep.
Wait, are you... How dare you? Joel was like a second father to me. I'm mortified at his death.
Not too mortified to crash out of a card gaming tournament.
Joel would never want me to back out of a challenge. Now face the might of my ultimate card, Karios Water Guardian!
Was that the card that was... Let's see. I don't have any special cards, I don't think. Ooh. But... Okay. Yeah, I can't make Leaf Sprite yet. I'm gonna pass. Are they poisoned too? Alright, you know what? I am gonna put one down for this. Alright. Why does she have more HP? Why do you even play this game? You're a CEO! A model! You work for the UN!
My ears are always to the ground, listening for the next big thing. Do you have any idea how much the contract for an online game version of DFA be worth?
So it's just about money?
It's about being #1.
Okay, she's got set health thresholds, so she didn't take any more damage. I think I could have gotten away with this on challenge mode in retrospect.
You think I'm gonna blink? Then you'll be sorely disappointed. Karios, unleash the cruelty of winters! Yay!
Okay. Well, now that thing's here, Leaf Sprite, go out. I'll pass the turn. Aha! Gotcha. Eh, why not? Another leaf. Unless she throws another Tengu. Stella! Are you alright? Let me help you up. That's weird. She's wearing gloves. Transparent ones. Again, I could see it being something that was designed primarily for like an RPG Maker game. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Well, okay. I could see how she maybe... Okay. Why is my face doing that? She may have tried to, once she heard he was killed, make sure that his card wasn't taken with him, and grabbed for it, went through his room, although she'd have to do it before the police got there, but maybe not necessarily be associated with the murder. I don't think she's the one that broke into the safe, though. She's fine, you know.
He's right. It's just blowback.
Blowback?
Yeah, blowback.
Can you elaborate, please?
It's okay. Nina, right? That's your name? I must be off my game. I've just been so preoccupied.
You're grieving. I'm sure everyone understands. Yeah, so, I know you came in a bit late, Yelshanda. One of the things that they mentioned was... Well, okay, no. Because, yes, there were no fingerprints found at the crime scene, but they mentioned none of... Why is my face doing that? What the... 1 second. Okay. Sorry, restarted the app, see if that fixes it any. Because they mentioned, there were not any fingerprints, but there were no fingerprints at all, including the Silvas or anybody else that had been through the room, so it might be a bit of a red herring, but I'm not sure. Anyway.
You'd be surprised. Still, promise is a promise. Let's grab something to eat and we'll talk.
We're now a rank 5 duelist, so we're not a second-rate duelist. Or with a third-rate deck. So you were just concerned about Axel?
He might not look it, but deep down he's a real sweetie. He's taking it real hard. Joel's death, I mean.
Explains him, but what about you? Why were you so dismissive? Seriously, Dylan, put the pieces together.
Axel and I, we've been dating for about 6 months.
What?
Keep it down.
Judging by my assistant's reaction, I'm assuming this isn't widely known.
No, it has to stay that way for now. If word got out, it could affect the share price of my company, Faraday Tech. I'm in a bit of a power struggle with my board of directors. If I reveal my hand too early, the whole company could slip through my fingers.
Speaking of that, earlier, when I helped you get up, I noticed something. You're wearing a pair of gloves.
Oh, these? You have good eyes. They're supposed to be almost invisible. All the top card game players wear them. So they're designed to stop you transferring the oils on your skin into the cards. RaceCorp makes them.
Okay, now it's starting to come together. Axel's firm?
That's right. They used to be ugly little household rubber gloves. They're ugly like household rubber gloves. Axel worked to make them a bit more fashion friendly.
Gloves. Skin oils. Which, you know what, in retrospect, that also would explain why De Silva didn't leave any fingerprints either. Are you saying that Axel makes gloves that prevent a person from leaving fingerprints?
I never thought of it that way. But yes, I suppose they do that.
Stella, I have a very important question. Where was Axel at the time of De Silva's murder? please, it's vital.
I don't know where he was.
You didn't think to ask him.
Of course I did. He wouldn't give me a straight answer. He was meant to meet me in the lobby, so I was there waiting for him. We were gonna head out for lunch, but he never showed up. I ended up taking selfies and signing autographs with fans.
I see.
You don't think?
I'm not a prosecutor, Stella. All that matters is that we don't know where he was. What about Marcus? Did you see him?
Ugh, that prick?
You don't like him?
He hasn't exactly endeared himself to the community. He's just so abrasive.
I guess that syncs up.
I have no idea where he was. I didn't really care to know.
I understand.
Anyway, do you have anything else to ask?
Just one more thing. Are you sure you're not hurt?
For the last time, I'm fine. I'm not made of glass. DFA can be a pretty physical game. But it's just a bit of blowback. Sometimes it causes cuts and bruises, but really, I'm fine.
In that case, I think we're done here.
Great! You know, you're a pretty good duelist for a rookie.
Try being a defense attorney. That's gonna have to do. Is it that time? Is it that time? I think so. Let's head back to the office. Again, the fact that her card was evidence makes me think that she might be involved in the... Alright, anything else here? It's a different picture, at least. Wait. Isn't she his sister? Not, biologically. She's cute, I guess. Ew! Ew on both of you! Ew on both of you! I think the blonde's the best girl. Is this Aromanga Sensei? God, no. No, 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 no. Okay. Ugh. You both lost points to me. Still gonna be talking about Rays? Yeah, okay. Alright, back to the office. Alright, lawyering time.
It sucks we didn't get to speak to Axel. I know we've got all this going on, but it'd be great to see what makes him tick.
Oh boy. Dylan's not gonna like this. I know Axel's kind of your hero.
Axel can't have done it.
Dylan,
He just can't have.
I know you think that, and I'm sure most of the people at the card game tournament would agree with you. But he doesn't have an alibi.
I don't care. De Silva was his friend.
You know what I also realized, though? Forgot the name of the other duelist. But, considering we still don't know who the guy that was dressed up like that was, and that guy who was dressed up left before we went out to the convenience, went out the back door, he could have gotten to it. It could be the other guy. Especially since he viewed him as his ultimate rival. Okay. What are you doing? Speak to me! I'm your friend! Don't do this! Cut it out, Dylan! We're talking life and death for Terry here. I was hoping we'd find something, anything today which could help us cast doubt on Hawk's case, but everything we found just seems to pose a further question. If we have to suggest that Axel's alibi is flawed to save your friend's life, that's what I'm prepared to do. Remember what we talked about? Our job? We're not accusing Axel. That isn't how this works. You understand?
I get it. I just don't like it all that much.
You okay?
So. Look, I'm gonna head out. Same time as before.
Yep, I'll meet you at the courthouse. Still haven't heard, like, anything about the hired killer guy from before as well. It seems cruel to tell him just how dire things really look. No one seems to fit the facts better than Terry, even with a whole day of investigation. Hawk's gonna put Axel and Marcus on the stand, I know it. He holds all the cards in this game. Just hope I've got the right traps and counters for whatever he throws at us. Alright. Okay, I imagine, hopefully, this will be the court case will be the end of the stuff for, episode 2. Because, yeah, we're definitely not finishing episode 3 at this rate. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Do not be late to our own... Ah, fine! Time for round 2. Let's go to the courthouse. Again, I'm assuming he still hasn't. I know she's beginning is young, but he still hasn't cleaned this place up. It's still a mess. Again, I get the feeling at some point one of them's not actually a telemarketer and it's somebody trying to actually get in touch with her. I checked the voicemail at least, but. District Courthouse, Courtroom B, December 6th, 8:56 a.m. I'm gonna get a quick drink before I go back to old lady voice. Ah. Same place as always. Pitch on the left. Nina. Hey, Dylan. Did you speak to Terry? Never mind that. Listen to this. Guess who I just passed in the hall? Marcus Steele and Axel Reyes? You're no fun. Did you see them too? No. How did you... Because it's what I would do. Hawk will want to try and eliminate them from the running to leave Scrub as the sole suspect. Wonder why I didn't call Stella. I guess she wanted to be here regardless. Still, she's a pretty airtight alibi. Remember what she told us?
I ended up taking selfies and signing autographs with fans.
Then why not call her anyway? Isn't that good for Hawk's case? On the surface, yes. Which makes me nervous. A lesser prosecutor would call her anyway to drive home their point. Instead, he's called Axel. De Silva's rival in life and in business who has no alibi. Dylan may refuse to believe it, but Axel's position is almost as precarious as Terry's. What's Hawk thinking? Miss Aquila. Chad. I hear you're quite the card sharp now. Duelist, actually. Truly, you're a woman of many talents. Is practicing law among them? Hey. All rise for the Honorable Judge Tawney. Please be seated. We are assembled here today for the second day of trial of Terry Scrub, who stands accused of murder in the first degree. Mr. Hawk, Miss Aquila, you've had an additional 48 hours to revive your cases. Are you prepared? The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. And you, Miss Aquila? Yes, Your Honor. Keep saying it, Nina. Might just be true someday. Very well. Mr. Hawk, please make your opening statement. Of course. The prosecution still asserts that Terry Scrub is guilty of the murder of Joel De Silva. However, it has been suggested that another person in possession of a casino stairwell pass could have access to the victim's room around the time of the murder. The prosecution disputes this interpretation of events, and we intend to illustrate this via testimony. Nina, he didn't mention... Shh! Dylan's right, though. Hawk wasn't at the safe with Flatfoot. If he didn't visit the safe, could he have missed something? Ooh, maybe it was Hawk in the costume, I just realized. Anyway.
No, that's too simple for him. He must not believe the robbery helps his case, or he would have mentioned it. Let's put a pin in that for now.
Additionally, we have tracked down and spoken to every person who possesses a casino stairwell pass.
That's why he didn't have time to be at the safe.
Most of them are hotel staff who have clear alibis, or they're at work and visible on the hotel's own security surveillance system. Wouldn't that be an alibi? Yeah. Stella Faraday, a VIP at the event, also has a pass, but there are posts on Bleeter. I'm sorry, Bleeter? It's a social network website, Your Honor. People make short posts on it called Bleats. Oh, the one with the sheep logo. My granddaughter uses it. She keeps showing me these May things.
Maymays? Does she mean memes? I don't think I want to speculate.
As I was saying, there are selfie photos on Bleeter of Stella Faraday that coincide with the timing of the crime. The timing still... I still don't think that's accurate. She couldn't have been directly involved.
You were right, Nina. You need to sound so surprised, Dylan.
Thank you, Mr. Hawk. Bailiff, please bring in the defendant. Mr. Scrub.
Yes, Your Honor?
It is customary for me at this time to ask that you reconsider your plea. Very well, the court accepts your new plea.
No. Not guilty, Your Honor.
Very well. The court recognizes your plea. Prosecution, bring forth your first witness.
Okay, here we go. Wants to establish that each of the witnesses has an alibi that proves they couldn't have been at the murder scene.
True, Yoshka, true.
Have to look for any cracks in their stories and bust them wide open. There has to be some way to suggest someone else could have been there. You ready? Yeah.
The prosecution calls Marcus Steele to the witness stand.
Ready and waiting, Mr. Prosecutor. I always rise to the occasion. Always ready to get my duel on. Always on the next step of my journey to the top. Marcus Steele, at your service. I'd hope the courtroom setting would temper him a bit. No arena tempers this Steele. This is just another rung of the ladder on my climb to be the very best.
So, wait. Are you walking on a journey or climbing a ladder? Well said. What? I can't stand mixed metaphors.
Order.
Order! Mr. Steele, was it?
The one, the only.
A simple yes will suffice.
Someone had to say it. Yes, my name's Marcus Steele.
Very well. Could you explain why you were at the hotel on the day in question?
No sweat. I came to prove myself on the world stage. Mine are the cards that will pierce the...
Apologies, Mr. Steele. Stage? Yeah, cut that Gurren Lagann reference early, please. For a second, I thought you were making a Rocky reference. I don't know why I mixed up the, you're gonna crap lightning and spit thunder with rain on their thunder and steal their parade. Your Honor, if I may. Please do. Mr. Steele's at the hotel to attend the DFA card game tournament. He's staying in the room directly above where the murder took place.
I went into the tourney ranked 4th in the world, and I'm gonna be the very best. Axel Reyes, Stella Faraday, Joel Da Silva. None of them compare to the power of my...
Order! Mr. Steele, these outbursts of yours simply must stop. And I'm sure you have better places to be, such as your children's card game tournament.
Well, of course. I'm gonna...
Silence!
Right as he was about to play another monologue card.
Your Honor, if I may be so bold. Yes, Mr. Hawk? If we've established the witness's identity and reason for being there, could we please move on to his formal statement? Very well. Mr. Steele, please explain where you were on the afternoon of the 14th when the murder is believed to have taken place.
No problem. You can count on...
Concisely, Mr. Steele. Witness statement.
At around lunchtime, I picked up food at the convenience and came back to the hotel. I swiped my VIP card on the stairwell and remember passing Axel Reyes as I walked up. He was heading downstairs. I didn't leave my room until the following morning.
Very well. Miss Aquila, you may begin your cross-examination.
He passed Axel on the stairs?
Alright, what you got here?
What'd you get to eat? Just some delicious donuts.
They're onigiri. Seems a bit unusual for lunch.
What can I say? I love donuts.
I question the relevance of this exchange. We all know the convenience specializes in donuts.
Why am I the only one who finds that strange?
Be that as it may, Miss Steele, please continue. Mr. Steele, please continue with your statement.
On it, Judge.
Okay, also I should probably save before,
Saw my VIP card at the stairwell and we were passing Axel Reyes as I walked up. He was heading downstairs.
Hold it!
You said you passed Axel Reyes, so he wasn't in his hotel room.
No, he was definitely on the stairs and heading down to the lobby.
You didn't stop to speak with him?
He seemed distracted. His eyes were glued to the screen on his phone.
Okay, I am more and more thinking he at least likely robbed the place. That's strange.
What is?
Axel was on his way downstairs towards the lobby.
I'm not suggesting Axel was...
But Stella was waiting for him there. She said he never turned up.
I still can't believe he'd be involved.
Too little evidence to speculate. You have to admit it doesn't look good. Do you feel this is important, Mrs. Aquila? Okay, if I had to guess, he is going to make the case that he could not have been the murderer because he was currently in the act of doing the theft, and he's already confessed to that crime, maybe. But anyway. Yes, I believe it's important. I agree. Witness, can you please add this to your statement?
No problem.
Hold it!
He was staring at his smartphone?
Yeah. Probably looking at the drama on Bleeder. Drama? What does he mean?
Scrub said something about this back at the detention center. But why'd you go to his... A few hours later, I saw De Silva badmouth me on Bleeder. De Silva posted several messages that criticized Mr. Scrub's conduct in the duel over several hours. Mr. Scrub's initial replies made for interesting reading. He might have mentioned this to his defense counsel.
Sorry? T, bro. I wasn't proud of it, okay?
Once I calmed down, I stopped posting, and De Silva's bleed stopped too. Nothing happened for a while. Then later, I decided I'd go to see him to apologize. Though I saw another bleat from him while I was on my way to his room. Again, I think that's a red herring, but... Silva's final message. It reads as follows. Don't know what Scrub's problem was. I'll make sure he never plays on the pro circuit again. By our reckoning, that bleat was posted about the time of the murder.
I saw that when I was already on my way to apologize. I was worried he might find a way to blacklist me from tournaments. Damn it, Terry. How am I supposed to defend you if you hold out on me like this?
Granted, you could have looked up the whole exchange if it's on... Granted, if Bleeder's X, then if you don't have an account, you can't log in. Anyway. Still, that begs the question. Mr. Steele?
Yep.
So you went up the stairs, past Axel, and then...
Like I said, didn't leave my hotel room until breakfast the following morning.
So what did you do?
Excuse me?
What you described was from around lunchtime, but you were in your room all afternoon, evening, and night. You were at a hotel that was filling up with attendees for the oncoming anime and card gaming convention. What was so important as to keep you in your room?
Tournament prep! The art of the cards can only get you so far. It's a lot of work to be the very best. I had to open a bunch of booster packs and organize my decks.
Hang on a minute. You said the booster packs have been sold out in the city for weeks. Unless you just waited until now to open them? Do you feel this is important, Miss Aquila? Yes, I do. I agree. Witness, can you please add this to your statement?
No problem.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He didn't get any new boosters until today. Which, again, unless he's saying, oh, well, I had a bunch of boosters, but I didn't open them until now, where the hell did he get these new ones? Yeah, no, I'm pressing him on that one.
Objection!
Marcus, you say you were opening booster packs?
Yeah, I get them regularly.
You're certain?
Of course.
Strange, when you consider that before yesterday, stores have been sold out of DFA boosters for weeks. Ah! Your Honor, stores have been sold out of the DFA booster packs for some time now, and only received new stocks yesterday. It would have been impossible for the witness to have spent the afternoon opening them.
Objection.
Really, Aquila? You could have had a spare. He could have had a few spare from a prior purchase.
Objection!
Enough to occupy hours of time? Sustained. Miss Aquila raises a fair point. Mr. Steele, if these booster packs were unavailable, how could you have spent time opening them in your room? Witness, may I remind you that you are under oath? Mr. Steele, you made it quite clear in your statement to the prosecution that you had a number of booster packs to open. Was this a fabrication?
It's like Hawk's turning against his own guy.
Not really. Hawk's only guy is legal procedure. Not so easy when you have a fickle witness.
I mean, I was...
Witness, answer me!
Fine! If you must know, I was trying to relax.
Relax. Another hydrate? Thank you. Relax.
The tournament was about to start. I was nervous. Since arriving at the hotel, people wanted autographs, selfies. I couldn't move without being seen. I couldn't move without seeing what I was doing show up on Bleeder.
But aren't you a card gaming champion? Aren't you just used to that?
Stretch. Stretch. No, he isn't. Marcus used to be a video game streamer. Yeah, and not a terribly successful one if I'm being brutally honest.
Hi!
A few months ago, I streamed an online game quite similar to DFA, and a viewer reached out to me, gave me a few starter decks, and told me I might be good at it. So I played, and I won. That person bought me boosters, and I bought some more boosters. So I played some more, and I won some more. Before I knew it, I was world number 4 and got invited to this tournament. But now I have people who mob me everywhere I go. So I needed to relax.
Then why didn't you just say that?
Why? Why? Everything I do is scrutinized online. The fans comb through everything looking for VIP gossip. Do you know what it's like to have every word you say subjected to ruthless analysis?
Try being a defense attorney. In that case, what were you doing?
No, I took a shower.
Ooh, hello. Alibi V. Or Albi V. If it was alibi related, that would be quite fitting. But thank you for following. We're in the middle of a legal case trying to find out a murder in a high-stakes, not Yu-Gi-Oh game. And then what?
I don't remember.
You were there all night!
Objection.
Your Honor, the defense is badgering the witness. Sustained, Miss Aquila. Please refrain from intimidating the witness. Your Honor, as harrowing an experience this may have been for Mr. Steele, his loose alibi, namely that he was opening booster packs, has been proven to be a fabrication. The defense asserts that this calls his statement into question. Furthermore,
Objection.
Your Honor, I protest this line of questioning. The defense is using this as a pretext to suggest the witness could have been at the murder scene. But there's zero evidence of this. Not even a single fingerprint.
Wait, that's what this was all about? Then I'll save you the trouble. There won't be any fingerprints because I wasn't there.
Do you feel this important, Miss Aquila? Yes, this is important. Yes, I believe it. I don't think there's been any of those where it was not important. I agree. Witness, can you please add this to your statement?
Fine. I left no fingerprints at the crime scene because I wasn't there.
Objection!
Your Honor, please examine this piece of evidence. Pair of forensic gloves? Gloves. These are card handling gloves. They're manufactured by Axel Rave's company, Raise Corp, specifically for pro players of card games. For what purpose? If I may, Mr. Steele, could you please answer that question? I'm sure you know the answer.
But those gloves are to stop players damaging their cards. Comic book collectors wear them too sometimes, so I'm told. What does that have to do with anything?
I agree, this tangent is meaningless. What Mr. Steele is neglecting to mention, Your Honor, is that these gloves prevent the wearer from leaving fingerprints. In fact, Mr. Steele, can you please raise your hands?
What?
Why would you be wearing them to court? Like, again, if you're doing a game, you wear them all the... whatever. Witness, raise your hands.
I don't see what... He is wearing a pair. I saw him when he came to the witness stand.
Order! Your Honor, it's been noted that no fingerprints were found in the victim's hotel room. Not even the victim's own prints. The defense asserts that this lack of fingerprints, any fingerprints, does not rule out that another person was there if the VIPs in attendance routinely wear these gloves. In fact, the unusual absence of any fingerprints makes it even more likely. In addition, the defense moves to discount Mr. Steele's alibi as purely based on his word. These facts make his statement an insufficient alibi. Order! Mr. Hawk, can you account for these discrepancies? Mr. Hawk! Well...
You actually rattled him.
The prosecution is willing to concede this witness's alibi is entrenched in his own word, which the defense has called into question.
What's he doing?
He's accepting that Steele's alibi is flawed.
Doesn't that work against him?
Kinda, but it's smart. He doesn't have a choice, so he's taking it on the chin.
So, wait, you think Steele is guilty?
I think Steele's a buffoon, but that's not the point. Remember what we're doing here? We're trying to assert Scrub's innocence, and one way to do that is to suggest that evidence counting against Scrub could also count against other people. The longer Steele's on the witness stand, the more chance there is that he'll say something accidentally incriminating. Hawk knows this, so he's going to move on. Although, again, technically there's technically more evidence against Terry, although, does Terry have any of the gloves? Although he was in the room and still didn't leave any fingerprints, so regardless, then they were, yeah. Anyway, sorry. It's all wheels within wheels with him. Look at him over there. Smug, superior, peering out over his glasses. Aquila, you know I can see you while you glare at me and mutter to your assistant, right? Very well. If that is the case, this court requires no further statements from Mr. Steele. You are dismissed, sir.
Gotta run. I got duels to win.
Mr. Hawk, I understand you have another witness? I do, Your Honor. In that case, we shall take 5-minute recess. Please have your next witnesses ready to take the stand.
Nina?
What is it?
Do you... Okay, real talk. Do you really believe Axel Reyes was involved in De Silva's murder?
Dylan,
I just can't believe that.
I know, but Axel right now has a motive and an opportunity. His whereabouts were unknown, and he was De Silva's rival. Even so, it just doesn't feel right. Okay, I'm going to make a little prediction. I am going to predict De Silva was the one, or not De Silva, sorry, that Axel was the one to try and rob the vault. But I think that, oh god, I forgot her name. Kermit Girl. I think she might have been the actual murderer. And I think she very conspicuously made sure that she was... Ooh, you know what I just realized as well? Okay. She very conspicuously made sure she had an alibi with the fans, but the time is entirely held up by the tweet. She's a phone manufacturer. Like, her whole company's a phone manufacturer. And she's going through a bunch of financial stuff with her own board. What if it was a hostile takeover from De Silva? Although she also has the card, and the fact that the card flashed up as evidence. Again, I'm completely pulling this out of my butt, but that's what my brain's going for. Granted, I did also assume it was the maid, but you want help, Terry? Yeah. Then let me do my job. Okay. No one ever said that being a defense attorney was easy. Terry's innocent, I'm sure of it. Axel, on the other hand, if Terry didn't do it, someone else did. Prosecution calls Axel Reyes to the stand. On that note, we do have an ad break incoming. Again, we're probably not finishing episode 3 tonight, but I think we can probably finish off episode 2. But for now, we do have an ad break coming up, and I'm going to trigger that a bit early so we can start on the next part of the case once that's done. See y'all in a bit. And we're back. Alright. Prosecution calls Axel Reyes to the stand. Witness, please state your name and occupation for the court record. Witness. Witness.
Who summons the vessel of Raxeniel to this place?
Wow. What? Mr. Hawk, the notes you supplied me stated that your second witness was a Mr. Axel Reyes, is that correct? That remains the case, Your Honor.
He is the anchor that binds me to this plane of existence.
This is gonna get all real fast if he acts like this the entire time. Stop babbling and break out the holy water. You too? Seriously, Dylan? He's the real deal. How else do you explain his crimson aura? He's got LEDs, doesn't he? I don't know, he's a tech junkie. Probably hacked the smart bulbs in the ceiling. You really think he would? He plays his own theme music out of a speaker on his belt.
I desire slumber, and I do not take kindly to...
Oh, spare me.
You doubt my power?
If you're expecting me to be impressed, I'm afraid you're going to be disappointed. Mr. Reyes or Axeniel or whoever you are, you're not the first creature of darkness I've cut down to size in court. And you won't be the last. She sounds like she means it too. Seems like Tawny's got zero patience for Chunibyo shenanigans. Your Honor. Possession is a reasonably well-understood phenomenon. Is Hawk serious? The prosecution asked the court for leniency over the witness's outbursts. Highly irregular, Mr. Hawk. Still, I see no alternative. Mr. Reyes or Axeniel, I don't know about your particular situation, but I require you to follow court procedure.
Arrogant mortal!
Mr. Reyes?
Fine, I'll play by your rules. I release him into your care.
Granted, catgirls exist in this continuity, so I'm myself once again. In that case, please state your name and occupation. I'm Axel Reyes. That's it? My name is also my brand, and therefore my occupation. Consider then that I am out of touch. Explain your occupation, Mr. Reyes. Billionaire. Entrepreneur. Angel investor. Tech mogul. Esports advocate. And world number 2 at the popular card game Dragon Fantasy Arena. Mr. Reyes, I'm such a big fan. This is neither the time nor place, Terry. I know, but when am I likely to get an opportunity to chat to... I don't chat with the likes of you. Arrogant, considering your own situation, Reyes. Mr. Scrub, you will silence yourself this instant. As I was saying, in terms of day-to-day employment, I run Reyes Corp, the company I built. We provide gaming hardware and accessories, both for video games and traditional gaming. I assume you were at the hotel for the same reasons as Mr. Steele. Steele? That tryhard? His affairs are his own. I'm attending the DFA 23rd card game tournament with the intent to win. Why else would I be slumming it in this coastal ghetto? Coastal ghetto? I guess he's talking about Fletch City. I came to defeat Joel Da Silva and his secret as yet unseen rare card. Guessing it's his girlfriend's? That's...
How long must we play before this meager audience? I yearn for fresh opponents.
Mr. Reyes? Mr. Reyes, what were you doing around the time of the incident? This curse in my right arm is a heavy burden. I was exhausted by Raxeniel's influence and struggled to contain his spirit. Were he to escape, the consequences would be... On second thoughts, I'll spare you the details. Good idea, Axel. No need to spoil what happened in the last volume of that manga. Okay, I'm trying to... Does she mean D. Gray Man? No, it's not a D... Well... I'm trying to think specifically of cursed arms. maybe you could, if you split hairs, you could say Sukuna, but that's just because you eat the fingers, not that you have a cursed arm. Whatever, sorry. I was forced to retire to my room to recuperate. Your Honor, this witness's room is also on the floor above the victim's. I fell asleep. When I woke up... Oh, okay. That's when I heard about it. About how someone had snuck into De Silva's room and... That will do, Mr. Reyes. Please do not speculate. Yeah, so I was like, I'm trying to think, like, what other... You know, steel, demon, and an arm kind of thing. Instead, I would ask that you make a formal statement to the court. As you wish. Though I appear mild-mannered, this is merely a front. My body is but a vessel. Raxenial, who dwells within my arm, hungered for the darkness, and I was forced to retire to my room. Raxenial and I mourn De Silva's loss. Not Dr. Silva. I know, like, a little. There were a couple, like, preview chapters in the Shonen Jump, and a friend of mine in high school was really into it, but I never watched it outside of, like, 1 or 2 random episodes, because I was watching it with her. Yeah, not Dr. Silva, Da Silva. Thank you, Mr. Reyes. Miss Aquila, please begin your cross-examination. Something's not right. Why did Marcus see Axel on the stairs? I need to press him for more information. Alright, also save here, because that is a lot to catch up on if we,
Hold it!
Mild-mannered? You're outspoken! Arrogant! You run a multinational corporation! I prefer to think of myself as driven. Regardless.
Hold it!
Okay. What kind of alibi is that?
Objection.
Aquila, the witness statement
Objection.
about how he has a possessed right arm. Is he left-handed? Or when he goes to the bathroom, does the demon wipe his... Miss Aquila! You will refrain from such scatological observations within my courtroom. Even if we put that aside, Mr. Reyes. Yes? Marcus Steele said that he saw you in the access stairwell at a similar time to the murder. Is this true? Yes, I was there, and I recall someone passing me on the stairs, though I cannot say for certain who it was. That syncs up. Marcus said Axel was glued to his phone. Why were you there? I'd intended to meet someone for dinner. Ooh, juicy. I'd heard a rumor you were dating someone. Not now, Terry. Can you say who you intended to meet?
Objection.
I hardly think an intrusion into the witness's private life is appropriate.
Objection.
On the contrary, we're discussing the witness's alibi. His reason for being near the murder scene and in transit are of great importance. Sorry, Stella. Sustained. I agree with Miss Aquila. Witness, who are you intending to meet? Your Honor? Yes. I wish to take the fifth. Witness, what is the meaning of this? No way! He knows she did it and he's throwing himself onto the bus. Well, that is a surprise. Nina, what does Axel mean? Why is everyone so surprised? Axel wants to take the fifth, which in layman's terms means he refuses to answer my question. In court, anyone can refuse to answer if the question would either incriminate them or reveal something that could be damaging to them. Isn't that basically admitting guilt? No, it's more complicated than that, but it casts him in a very unfavorable light. I can't believe it. Mr. Reyes, you must be aware that by refusing the question, you are likely to face a subpoena. This also poses questions about your involvement in this incident, questions that you may be compelled to answer. I suggest you do not take this decision lightly. Also, okay, here's what I'm also thinking. He knew she wanted the card. He went into Ooh. Okay. He went in to try and steal it from the vault, while she went up and challenged him to a duel for it. And, okay, they said it was like strangulation. I'm thinking because they had the mat out for them to do a duel. And I think the blowback... Well, maybe he didn't get Well, the coroner ruled it was strangulation, but I was thinking, if the blowback was enough, and they mentioned he had an accident that made him no longer able to do competitive weightlifting. Maybe it was an accident. The blowback did something, ended up breaking his... Well, they specifically said strangulation. But, my brain is thinking something along the lines of that. The blowback ends up causing him to die from losing the thing. Then, she panics, looks for the card, which might be... The card sleeve might be a red herring. And then, Axel shows up with the card, and it's, oh shit, I just accidentally committed manslaughter, and he didn't even have the card, and now they're covering for it. That's my early prediction. Are we getting flashback to Anya's? Wait, hang on. I'm pretty sure.
I object!
Stella, please.
It's okay, Axel. This is for us. Your Honor, I can vouch that Axel was on his way to the hotel lobby, because he was supposed to be meeting me.
Well, you are... I mean... You're gorgeous! Mr. Reyes, why were you hesitant to say you were meeting with this young woman?
Your Honor, we own rival companies. This young woman is Stella Faraday, owner of Faraday Tech. We were concerned about the business implications of our relationship.
But you said you returned to your room. I'm sorry, Mr. Reyes, but I don't understand.
On the way downstairs, I was reading about some bleeder drama between Joel Da Silva and someone else. When I reached the lobby, I peered out of the door into the main area and could see Stella. She was surrounded by an army of fans, many of whom could be heard discussing the events I just read. So what did you do? I was weary. Before arriving at the hotel, I'd just flown in from an expo in Shanghai. Overhearing the discussion of that bleeder drama made me realize that I couldn't handle a public appearance. In my weakened state, I could feel Raxeniel's spirit straining to escape my arm. In the end, I was forced to turn back up the stairs and retreat to the safety of my room to recuperate. Sheesh. He stood up Stella Faraday? Gotta admit, that makes me wonder about that thing with his arm. There I remained, in darkness.
You definitely didn't stop in on Joel Da Silva on your way up?
No, there was no reason to do so. I had no particular reason to speak with him, nor did I bear him any ill will.
You sure about that, Axel? Do you feel this is important, Mrs. Aquila? Yes, I believe it's important. I agree. Witness, can you please add that to your witness statement?
As you wish.
Hold it!
Had you spoken to him at all during this visit? No, I hadn't run into him or gone to see him in his room.
You knew where he was staying?
Yes, on the floor below mine. He always stays in that room when he visits Fledge City.
Why's that?
I'm not familiar with all of his business dealings, but I believe he owns a share in the hotel. Raxeniel and I mourn Da Silva's loss.
Hold it!
You knew him well?
For a number of years. His death is a lot to accept for myself and those around me. Rax seems to get very flustered when mentioning Da Silva's death.
So that makes sense. You knew him quite well.
Is it because he's mourning or racked with guilt? He's difficult to read.
Okay.
Another witness who claims to have gone to his room due to tiredness. They both guessed at a hotel. That's what hotel guests do.
Maybe.
This whole thing sounds a bit vague for my tastes. I should press him for everything and see if he slips up.
I already did that. Alright, also gonna save here. Okay, we already pressed him on the mild-mannered thing. Already finished that. Okay, let me... Okay, I'll press him on the... Forced retirement room.
Hold it!
Okay, we already did that one, yeah.
Objection!
Okay, that was just replaying that. Alright.
Objection!
Okay, Oh shoot, this is just it's doing the whole thing? Damn. Okay, let me look over my evidence to see what I can hammer on. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Okay. Okay, how fast can I skip this over, please? Alright. Steele. Steele said he saw him when he was in the hotel, going down the stairs, when he was going out to lunch. But Axel said he was going down to meet Stella for dinner. What evidence do I have here for this? Although I don't see anything for that. Ugh. Oh, wow. Those are basically invisible. Alright. Okay, they had a much publicized rivalry. Maybe if I hit him on that one.
Objection!
There we go, okay. That's not true, Axel. What? Your Honor, the victim, Joel Da Silva, was the owner of a multinational corporation named SilvaPro. The defense has come to know that SilvaPro is in the final steps of expanding into the esports space. Esports? Professional video gaming. I understand. Not entirely certain that you do, but... Axel, you had a very good reason to bear ill will towards Da Silva. His company's actions threaten your bottom line. And... Ooh, okay. Stella also specifically mentioned it's all about being, you know, the money and being number one. Again, I'm thinking it's Stella, but... Also, one sec, my face is off again. You're right. Axel, you were Da Silva's business rival. He could have usurped you in your chosen field. Isn't it true you were scared that he might surpass your achievements? Silva knew nothing about esports. He just wanted to make a quick buck. So you're saying he wasn't a threat to your business? Of course he was. SilvaPro's buying power was enormous. Da Silva's business strategies were just like his card game dueling, ruthless. Through brute force alone, he could have severely hampered our profits. That sounds like ill will to me. It was business, it wasn't personal. Are you sure about that? Yes. Both of your companies share your names. Irrelevant. You're rivals in the world of DFA. Irrelevant. Da Silva was an insufferable prick. He was an arrogant, overconfident, self-assured know-it-all. But he was my friend. Axel. He was my friend, and like a father to Stella. He pushed and pushed and pushed, challenging us both to do better, to be better. He knew just how to push my buttons, and he never lost sight of how to win. He never even considered he might lose. Not in business, not in DFA, not in life.
Miss Aquila, you ask if I bore him any malice, any contempt. How dare you accuse me of such a thing? This is a murder investigation, Mr. Reyes. I'm not talking about that. Murder's one thing, but you're talking about a duelist's honor. The very idea that I would slink around underhanded and stab my opponent in the back. I wanted more than anything to defeat Jules de Silva. But head on before a crowd with my Fire Phoenix. I told you. You did. And you were right. Miss Aquila, Your Honor, the defense rests with regard to this witness. There's more stuff to pick at. Ah! Sorry. You're certain? I'm quite certain, yes. We're willing to accept his alibi in the face of lack of conflicting evidence. Very well. Mr. Reyes, you may leave the witness stand. Mr. Hawke, was that the last witness you intend to call for today? Yes, Your Honor. The prosecution asserts that while their alibis might not be ironclad, you can say that again, the existing evidence against Terry Scrub remains quite reasonable, and can't be connected in such a way to Mr. Steele or Mr. Reyes. Granted, I feel like if this was a jury trial, there's way too much, reasonable doubt, but and can't be connected in such a way to Mr. Steele or Mr. Reyes. And on that point, the prosecution rests. I don't get it. What does he mean? He means we failed. What? We're trying to suggest that evidence against Terry could be applied to others. Hawke thinks we failed to do that. Very well. Mr. Hawke, I am inclined to agree with your assessment. Oh, there's gotta be something else. I wish there was. Given that the location of the incident can't be easily accessed without a stairwell pass, they also spelled it Starwell, and that this access involves a computer-controlled lock, we can be reasonably certain that we have accounted for all possible suspects. Miss Aquila, do you have anything to add? Nina, you have to do something. Your Honor, think, Nina. It doesn't matter how likely it is, only that it's possible. Could anyone else have been at the crime scene? Come on, Nina, work the problem. Hawke's case is built on an assumption. He believes that only those with the stairwell pass could have been at the murder scene. Maybe someone had a pass. Something we don't know about? No, Hawke's too thorough. He wouldn't have found everyone, and he doesn't make these sorts of mistakes. So his conclusion is perfect. It's only if his base assumption is correct. Miss Aquila, I'm going to have to hurry you. Please put forth some relevant evidence, or I will draw these proceedings to a close. Now or never. Could someone have accessed the stairwell without a pass? Who else could have been at the scene? Not a VIP pass. Well, hang on. Hang on. Oh, shoot, and I haven't saved in a bit either. Okay, just because it is a slow line does not mean that you can't get up via the elevator, although you can't get down quickly. Although, Maria Stevens... I'll try this one first. Okay. Okay, fine. Not a pass.
Okay, right. Okay. Of course! Your Honor, the defense believes there was one person present at the hotel who could have been there. This person is not, as far as I'm aware, in this courtroom today. Who?
Objection!
Ridiculous! Every single stairwell pass has been accounted for. I left no stone unturned.
Objection!
You're absolutely right, Chad. What? This person didn't have a stairwell pass. Your Honor, the defense presents the as-yet unidentified safecracker thief.
Objection!
That's preposterous. Why? Detective Flatfoot's investigation showed the safecracker thief was skilled at bypassing electronic locks. They were robbing the safe. Mr. Hawk makes a fair point, Miss Aquila. Hawk, how would you characterize the actions of the thief? What? How would you describe them? Well, skilled. In fact, highly skilled. Exceptionally so. That safe's lock is meant to be the best in the business. I thought so too. The cameras in the safe room were tampered with and recorded a period of static around the time of the robbery. Perhaps enough time to rob a safe, and infiltrate the hotel, and get back with time to spare. Really, there's absolutely no proof that anyone else visited the victim's room. Need I remind you, Professor Hawk, that many present at the hotel this weekend are wearing card-handling gloves? Your Honor, this supposition is entirely baseless. The prosecution has prepared a case based upon the facts and investigated all reasonable avenues of inquiry. Also misspelled inquiry, but surely you won't entertain this wild speculation. Order! Cease this bickering, both of you! Mr. Hawk, you are correct. No. As a result, it is regretful I must say this. No. But Miss Aquila has raised some convincing arguments. Did she just... Nina? Breathe. Your Honor, I must protest. Mr. Hawk, has the prosecution had any success in discovering the identity of this safecracker thief? Not as yet, Your Honor, but we have several lines of inquiry. Again, it's an inquiry, isn't it? Although, neither of today's witnesses can truly independently prove their whereabouts at the time of the murder. While we know that a hardened criminal was, at the same time, actively engaged in a crime in the hotel. These two facts are undeniable. To call them a pure coincidence would be bordering on the absurd. I'm calling a recess to allow counsel to further investigate this case. What? Did we do it? We bought ourselves some more time. Is this case gonna keep going? Because I might actually have to not be able to finish this. Good lord. The first case we finished in a little bit over an hour. This one's been going on for 4.5. Woo! However, Miss Aquila... Yes, Your Honor? In accordance with the 3-day statute, I will render a verdict at the end of the next trial day. I'm assuming that's an in-universe thing, but... De Silva was murdered, and your client was found standing over his body. These facts have not changed. You would be wise to remember this. We shall reconvene the day after tomorrow. Court is adjourned. I'm curious. Okay, we'll meet early tomorrow. Hey! Watch where you're going, Hawk. Why? You've already impeded my work enough. Don't take that tone with me, just because you didn't wrap up the case in a neat little package. A neat little... My ego doesn't bruise so easily, Aquila, unlike some people's. What are you trying to say? I think my point was clear. And I'll tell you something else. You don't believe the safecracker thief committed the murder any more than I do. It's possible. Possible? Maybe. But improbable. So's your thing that the 4'11" guy took down the 7-foot-tall bodybuilder. By your own words. You may think so, Hawk. But fortunately, you're not the judge of this trial. pawn he is. You know what? What? If Anya Miller were here and could see you wasting the court's time like this, I think she'd be ashamed of you. You okay? Where's that jerk get off? It's fine, Dylan. We're gonna do what we can for Terry. That's all that matters. Look, I'm gonna head back to the office. I'll see you tomorrow.
Sure.
Okay. That is a good place to save and call it for the night, I think. Yeah, this went way longer than I was expecting. The first trial was so quick. I know it was functionally the tutorial slash, like, demo, but still. Oh, damn telemarketers.
You want me to get that?
Dylan?
I'm next door. Do you want me to answer Anya's phone?
Let it go to voicemail.
Okay.
Again, that Chekhov's gun is eventually gonna go off.
Are you getting up or...
Yes, I'm getting up, sheesh.
Phew!
Whoa, you okay?
Allergies, that's all, but... Are you okay? I was worried about you. I wanted to punch Hawk after what he said. He'll have to apologize when we find out who the safecracker thief was.
Yeah, about that.
What?
We're not doing that.
We're not?
The Hawk was right.
About you wasting the court's time?
No, not that. About the thief. I don't really believe the thief and the killer are the same person.
But at the trial, you said...
I know what I said, and it was true, too. It isn't impossible, but it's very unlikely. We're on the clock now. Today's all we have left. Hawk can run himself ragged looking for the thief.
Oh. So what are we gonna do?
I'm actually not sure. But we won't find any answers here. Let's head over to the casino.
Okay, boss.
Pick up the phone! Alright. There we go. Get at least that part knocked out. Alrighty. Anywho. Thank you, everybody, for joining us. We will finish this up, not Tuesday, because I'm going to be occupied both Tuesday and Friday this coming week, and I'm probably going to be occupied next Friday, too, but next Tuesday, Tuesday after next, I should be on. We will try and finish this up. In the meantime, let me see if DZ is still live. He's been playing Final Fantasy IX. He is! Let's get him a raid before he, But thank you, everyone, for coming in. Thank you, Yelshanda, for coming in, and I'm so sorry, Dragons. Oh, before I forget, hang on. Need to give our shout-outs. We have Dragon's Duff, Garlby Moderator. We have Cap, both regular and Cap Plays Games. Also, thank you for our new follower. And with that, let's get Cap on, or DZ on. But thank you all for sticking around this Friday night. Have a good one.